me see. It told me something about the live. Hold on, let's see. Hold up, let's see something. What they said, bitch. I wonder what they said. Stop hating on us. Hating on us. Hey, yo. We might have to do this in the members only. That might be the move. I wonder what that email said. Look. They're gonna keep stopping it. They're saying something about copyright issues. Like I care. I mean, you know what I'm saying? The hell. Fuck it. They keep stopping it. They don't want us to rock. They're hating. They're talking about copyright issues. I don't know why they doing it. But look, whatever. Yo, you think that they'll do it if we go into the members only? You think they'll still shut it down if we in members only? I figured they weren't gonna shut it down. What's the copyright issue, bitch? I'm fucking commentating on this shit. I knew I wasn't gonna get no monetization. I didn't even try to do that, but bitch, the fuck? They serious about they shit, huh? Y'all wanna keep forging ahead or what? Cause I paused it. We still right there where, cause I was waiting for them to do it. So I was looking to see how long they give us, about 20 minutes before, or 15 to 20 minutes before they dead it. Oh. So he wants to keep forging ahead? Or no? Just go back to me talking my shit and rolling my weed, bitch, because we could do that too. No matter to me. I just figured I'd try to do something. You know what I'm saying? You two be playing. Am I happy in life? Are you? Who the fuck is you anyway? Are you happy in life? I'm extremely happy. I'm ecstatic. Bitch. Just so you know. Okay? Thank you, Rich. Appreciate that. So yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying. They're not gonna let us rock. But I tried it. I tried, baby. I tried to give y'all a taste of life, spice of life up in this piece. To watch this shit, and YouTube will not let us rock out. And I just answered you. All right? Didn't I answer you? I'm very happy in life. I'm ecstatic. Any more questions? We can have this a Q&A. Y'all want to do a Q&A? To all my regulars? What's up, Martinez? How you doing? Yo, y'all want to do a Q&A? We could do that, being YouTube is playing us on the Diddy shit. I knew they would, though. I kind of figured that. Yeah, I tried it. I tried, bitch. I tried. Hey, yo, maybe we could watch like 5 minutes, and then I'll stop and talk about the 5 minutes we just watched, and then go back and watch 5 more minutes, and then talk about that. You want to try it like that? Because that's like a commentary. I'm commentating on the shit. I don't know, man. All right, let's try it like that. Let's try to watch a few minutes, and then I'll talk a few minutes, and then we'll watch a few minutes, and I'll talk a few minutes, because I think that's the only way. All right, yeah, I'm going to do it like that. I'm going to go for it. All right, here we go. So this is where it was. Because I was watching it. Y'all was watching it. I was watching the phone. So I saw it immediately when they deaded it. So here we go. And for the record, YouTube, I do not own the rights to this shit, but I'm here making my commentary on it. All right? So here we go.
The Uptown Flavor Camp.
I learned a lot quickly. Being in front of Willie Burgers on 145th and
that was
8th,
good
being at the
shit,
rooftop.
bitch.
The fashion.
Yo, let me tell y'all about Willie Burgers. It was on 145th Street, like right by the bridge. They take you into the Bronx, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they had the best burgers out there. Anybody know about the Willie Burgers? And all the players be out there. You go by there at night, bitches going out to get burgers, don't even eat beef, bitch. But they going to get a burger and they dress as fly, because you know why? It's mad cars out there. You know what I'm saying? Fly at, you know, the money-making niggas. They all out there, all kinds of fly cars. Every car's blasting some different music. Yo, Willie Burgers was fly. So the fact that he mentioned that is a good thing. I'm just saying. All right, let's see some more. They're telling me copyright issues. Queensbridge Corner is coming in. Have been detected. They're going to shut it down again, bitch. They're going to shut it down in 2 minutes. They just sent me new emails. They're going to shut it down again. So I guess y'all just stuck with my black hat. Oh, we could listen. We don't got to watch. All right, that's what we do. That's what we doing, y'all. All right, because, you know, that's different. Let's see what happens.
The walk, the talk, the attitude, the drive, the determination. I was ready to do whatever it took to win.
The young Sean Combs during that time, he was so tenacious.
Showing pictures of him when he
You'd
was
ask
young.
him to turn Wednesday into Tuesday.
That's
he
his
was set
friend
about doing
talking.
it.
The one that, I think that's
First
the one that's
task
supposed to
we
have
had
lived
given
with
him
them.
was just go get a tape 10 blocks away. He came
Yeah,
back
they
in 2
hate
minutes or something crazy.
But
And I
hearing
remember
this just
I
as
was on the
good.
phone, I looked up
You
when
just
he
can't
came
watch
back. I
it.
was like, how'd you get there so fast? And he said, I ran there and back.
Word,
Right then
right?
and there, I said, oh.
You like my eyes as crazy as they look? One sitting in the corner doing his own thing, but you like it. I hear you.
That was
Thanks.
never going to stop. To
Appreciate
run there
that.
and run back.
He
let's
ingratiated
listen.
himself to Andre and made himself very valuable. Something that you don't want to do without. Like, who's going to get my clothes? Who's going to armor all my tire? This is so convenient. Then they lived together.
I bought the first $1 million house. Funny, that weekend, just before I moved in, he had a
Andre
serious
Harrell
fight
talking.
with his mother. And he said, I can't go home. I got to stay here with you. Pup moved in before I did.
Andre is taking him under like a son. Andre is the
He
very
murked
first
that nigga.
patriarch he connected with. Sean
All these
grew
people
up
is
with the illusion
connected
of
to
what
this nigga.
masculinity looks like.
They're all connected
My
to
first
Puff.
encounter with Sean, I remember it like yesterday. My family, we rented the first floor of
Yeah.
Sean's house.
Best
I was
friend.
my mom and dad's only child. So now Sean has somebody to brother up with. We experienced a lot of firsts together. I taught him how to ride a bike. It was the best thing in my life to let go of the bike and him start riding. We fit so well. Sean was another misfit, just like me. But the difference in my household, my dad taught me right from wrong. No, Sean didn't have that. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce my mother, Janice Combs.
She's busted, bitch. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
That you did.
She looked like a fake-ass Mary J.
I did
Blige.
so many jobs at one time. I worked at the United Cerebral Palsy. I worked at the Board of Ed in Westchester County. I
Sucked
drive
a
the
few
school
dicks.
bus. I worked in a baby's boutique shop. And he never knew this. I worked in the after-hour spot, too.
I told you.
I had to come clean. I needed to
I
come
told you.
clean. I made more money because the men thought I was very glamorous, and I used to pour liquor, and they'd give me big tips.
In Sean's house, there was Janice and there was Sean.
My father's name is Melvin Combs. I didn't get a chance to get to know him. I was too young. My father got his brains blown out like on Central Park West. I did the research. They said my mother had brought me to the funeral on a full-length chinchilla. It was like a sigh of relief, you know what I'm saying? Because I finally knew that what I was feeling was true, you know what I'm saying? That I was the son of a hustler or a gangster.
Melvin's presence was there. His money was there. And I understood that Melvin
And
made
I
a
hate y'all
lot of
can't
things
watch
possible.
it with me. But this is the way
Well,
we gonna
Sean's
have
mom
to
was his
just gotta
everything.
listen. But look, y'all,
If you look at some of the early pictures that
listen. Back in the days, you know you seen the Untouchables, right? Remember when the wife was there with the baby, she was laughing, listening to the radio? That was the TV then. So we just taking it back. We listening. Radio shit. Imagine it in your head. It's always better that
Janice
way anyway.
has of Sean, she was always making him into something.
It's made him into a creep,
The hats,
a freak.
fur coats. I think she tried to overcompensate for
For
the
his
father
father.
being gone by making him into this dandy.
Everything associated with Sean was Harlem. Whoever was flying Harlem, that's what he was as a child. Janice, she'd always be in Harlem. And there were times where she'd bring us. Here we are in this brand new Cadillac, because that's all Janet drove. She's making stops. Here and there. You know, we knew the rule, the drill. Just sit there, I'll be right back. She ain't turned the car off. Nobody took the car. Nah. So you knew there was a different vibe going on with this family. In his household, the groove was a little different. A lot of Donna Summer playing. And then we had these movies we'd watch.
It's got to be number one.
This genre of films called black exploitation.
Super dude.
You had Superfly.
I'm good, Bridget. How you?
You had The Mac.
We up here listening to the Diddy documentary. We gotta listen because if I show it, gonna be a problem. They're gonna shut it down, shut the whole video
hustler
down.
parts.
So we're just gonna listen like old school.
In Sean's household, you'd start to see all the stuff that you saw in the movies. Janice knew how to throw a party. And the parties were packed. You got the ladies that look like they're straight out of a Jet magazine. Some brothers up there, you know, if you want to call them pimps, you can. If you want to
This
call
shit's
them
4
hustlers,
hours,
you
4
can.
shows.
You got a member of the New York Knicks or two.
I'm chilling.
There was a stage in her living room. Literally a stage. And that's where we used to have to go and dance. And everybody's calling you baby. And everybody's saying, do that dance. And all of this stuff he's taken in.
They showing clips of him as a boy wearing
So
chinchilla
from the
coats as a
movie
little boy,
screen
going to
to
school,
the home
Catholic
screen.
school.
These are the makings of Sean Combs.
She turned that nigga into a freak.
Now, mind you, as a child, Sean was goofy.
Still goofy.
Kids would pick on him a lot around
Yeah.
the block.
That's why he be paying niggas
And he
and making
didn't know how to
niggas suck
defend
his dick
himself.
and all that. Because he was a bitch.
Sean was a prince. And Janice, she didn't want no princess. She held back nothing.
You said I would be 12 years old, and sometimes I'd be out until 3, 4 in the morning.
James, we don't have to get into that, right?
Ma'am?
Got a lot of beatings too.
His beatings made me scared. Right? I got beatings now. But when he got his beatings, it wasn't a joking thing. Nah.
Is a beat never a joking thing? It's painful, bitch. The fuck?
Damn, I hate thinking about that, man.
He needed my
I
father
guess raising me
in
for the
his
real
life.
world. She was always told me if somebody hit me, make sure I hit them back harder. Make sure they never hit me again. Make sure I fucked them up.
You know how you hear your
My mother
mom's
told me
voice
that
in
too,
your
though. I think
ear?
all black parents said
Boy,
that. Somebody hit you,
better
pick up something, bitch. That's what my mama told me.
Sean started fighting. He started stepping up. But Sean don't fight like this. Sean's gonna bite you. He's gonna eat your ear off. He's gonna cut your neck open with his mouth. He's not losing.
I know people are shaped by pain as well as by love. And if it was more pain than love, watch out. There's going to be pain that you're going to give others because you're responding to that pain that you just can't seem to cut out of you.
I think we're good. What up, Mo? You use sandwiches for this? For what?
I didn't know much about him.
What do you use a sandwich for?
I know that he had a big ego.
I got an idea what you
I
could
met
probably
him
use a sandwich
around
for, but
89,
I don't
90.
really want to say it.
My
yet,
job was
so
to
you tell
promote
me
music
what you're trying to
videos.
say.
And Puffy, he was always doing the party promotions, so he's always like handing out the flyers.
At the time, I was working on Andre Harrell, but he
Right.
wasn't paying me enough, so I had to promote parties on the side, which was all good.
Right,
you know what I'm
right.
saying? Daddy's house.
He was savvy enough to promote parties. They were the most successful parties at that time, but they were all about promoting himself.
One of the brothers that put the party together, my man, Puff Daddy.
Really, it was no problem because all my black brothers and sisters came together. Like my man Dougie Fresh, all the beautiful women out here, we came together just to have a good time.
I went to a party for a good friend. It was getting very late. Puffy is like, oh, you know, I'm having an after party
What was that?
at Andre Harrell's house. Andre Harrell wasn't there. He was out of
Let's
town.
show a picture of the house. Somebody champagne popping.
People were tracking mud through the house, and I remember at the end of the night, I was helping clean up the mud. Puffy is like
Don't worry
very
about it.
polite, you know, and thanking me
You're
for
right.
helping him.
I
And
get that
he
a
asked
lot.
me, oh, wow, I just got this call, you know, this girl backed out of this music video, you know, can you do it? And I was like, I don't do music videos. But this party was in New Jersey, and I needed a ride back
Well,
to
for all you newbies
Manhattan.
in here, we listening to the
So
documentary.
I went along,
We can't watch it, but we can listen.
and I never forget, I had the same clothes on
I'm doing
that
good.
I had from the night before. The music video was called Straight from the Soul
But right
by
now, it's not
Finesse
about
and
me.
Sequist.
It's about the Diddy doc
The whole
that we listening
premise
to. We
was
can't
for
watch it.
me to jump out the car and go with these girls and get away from
But
the
look,
pimp
we 18
guy.
minutes in now, and they haven't shut us down yet. They just shut us down by now. What up, Shay? You too. What up, Freddie? Yo, Shay, we listening to the
Was
Diddy
there
doc.
ever a time that Sean Combs sexually assaulted you?
Yes. Someone called me up and told me that, he said, you know, he has your video.
Wow.
And I was like, what? And that's
This
when
lady
he
looks different. Now y'all gotta see her real quick.
described it and explained it.
That's sexually assaulted her some 30 years ago. Joy Dickinson. They showing the lawsuit.
I just wanna say
sexually
this.
assaulted, drugged.
This thing was incredibly devastating to my family.
She crying.
My mother.
Showing
She's a
pictures of her
social
family
worker.
when she was young
We don't
back
have
then.
money. The thing
She is breaking down, bitch.
that we had
Oh, we listening this time,
Was our
Coffee. Fuck
pride.
it. You can't watch. But we can
We
listen.
carried ourselves well. We were pretty. We were intelligent. This is the basis of what I had. Self-respect. My mother wrote a letter.
I think this is the last one. We 20 minutes in and we still rocking. I don't think they can do nothing about
I
the
just
audio.
found this recently. Can I read it?
I'm feeling great. Yo, my iron was low.
Dear Mr. and
Real low.
Mrs. Combs,
I went and bought me some iron pills. Hold on.
I'm writing you to inform you of something that your son did to my daughter. One weekend while visiting my daughter, I awoke to her screaming in the middle of the night. She told me that she was dreaming about Puffy. I asked her why she was screaming and who is this Puffy person that he would cause her to have nightmares. I was shocked and mortified to hear her story. She told me that several people have come to her to inform her that your son has made an obscene videotape of her. Without her knowledge, he videotaped him doing something sexual to her. Apparently, your son shows these tapes at parties on large screen televisions.
Diabolical.
I
bitch.
realize that this may be hard for you to believe, but if I hadn't heard this story from my daughter's own mouth and looked into her eyes, I would have scarcely believed that any individual
She's crying when she's
would
reading it.
compromise another person's dignity in this manner.
This make me want to cry, bitch. This bitch is crying. She was pretty, bitch.
I approached a lot of people for help.
I guess this, we're back to her now. I'm about to show you how she looked
I
back
got
then.
things like, what do you want me to do about it?
Wow.
To, if I help you, I can't get into his parties.
Puff Daddy from Puff Daddy's house. What's up? What's up? And revolutionized the hip hop club scene this year.
Why would you want to do that? Drug and rape the girl, tape it, and then put it up on the screen.
A big screen at a
Here's my
party.
theory. Alpo Martinez, drug lord, famous Harlem street tough guy, hung out at the rooftop.
Once again, I'd like to welcome you and yours to the rooftop.
Alpo had a lot of girls, and he would tape girls that he was having sex with. And then on a Saturday night,
This is Roger
he
Barnes
might
talking to
bring his
Bodyguard.
camera and put it on the wall.
And everyone knows that's so-and-so's girl.
Follow
What
11
Sean
niggas.
saw
No.
was, I want to be looked upon in that way as someone that has
So
that
he was
type of
following what
stature.
Alpo was doing at the rooftop. He
All
did
his
that
life,
shit.
he's been trying to honor
A wannabe, his whole
He
life.
was a famous Harlem gangster
A fucking wannabe his whole entire
that
life.
gave his father a mythic presence. People like Alpo, he looked at those guys with a certain amount of jealousy or envy, a certain
Both.
amount of respect, and there's a certain amount of desire.
Wannabe.
That thing was in him from there.
And he been recording ever since. He even recorded, oh my God. I'm talking to his lawyers. He had a whole videographer.
Sean about it?
I did. I avoided him for a very long time. I ran into him one day. He came to me. He got on his knees and swore he did not do this thing to me. And denied it. And that is the very last time I talked to him.
We fucking did it. Let's go. The key to the city.
He hanging out the car. Y'all say
When I
that.
think back in terms of his rise,
I took it back.
it is the most helpless feeling. I was always nauseous when I saw his image. The one image in Times Square where he's holding his fist up. When I saw it,
Yeah, I had it on the billboard.
I vomited
Sean
right
John.
there on the street. You are really raising your hand in victory, and I'm living in trauma and defeat.
That's fucked up. Eva, what's up? We listening to the We listening to the Diddy documentary that 50 put out. We tried to watch it, but every time we put this, shut us down.
Some new legal trouble for Sean Diddy Combs.
Another new lawsuit.
Sexual assault, sex trafficking, and drugging underage girls.
Federal prosecutors in New York have interviewed numerous women who alleged
This is
wrongdoing.
at least the 10th civil lawsuit filed against Sean Diddy Combs alleging sex trafficking.
Just take the blood, man. What the fuck else I want? Oh, it's a bunch of silly shit. Just silly bullshit, noise. That's all it is.
He's just talking to his friend that's talking against him
The
now.
legal system is doing it now. Because like legally, we got it. It's like I gotta spend money to go and get rid of this bullshit. Oh yeah, I ain't got nothing left. Got nothing left going on. They ain't breaking me like this.
How are you, boss? If you
What
don't
up,
mind,
mofo?
one picture, please. I'm not good with the camera, so I'm gonna try.
We listening to the Diddy documentary
Y'all got in. Yeah, that's a
that
group.
50 dropped yesterday.
Sean was
We was trying to watch it, but every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, they shut me down. So I said, oh, let's just listen. People used to listen to radio back in the days, how they got their fucking entertainment. It's a picture of Heavy D at him.
19, and I always like
1989.
seeing people entertained. And I thought, over the holidays, I just wanted to throw a celebrity basketball game in Harlem.
I don't know. Well, hold
I was
on.
at the game. I was on
I can
call.
check right here, hold on.
All of us was there.
Y'all
Every
don't go
rapper in
nowhere.
New York, right? Young
Yeah, I got it. Well, was that for something or was that love? Or is it something you trying to get? I don't know. But yeah, we back.
Everyone still wants to come.
We open up the doors, everybody starts flowing through. But then thousands more come.
That's that. That's love. Thank you. Thank you, Eva. I sent a heart back too. You too, Coffee. They're showing the melee at the college when he did that show, the basketball game.
People don't have a ticket when they hear something sold out. They say, fuck it, we gotta still get it. We're gonna bum rush the door.
More lies,
When they got to
lies,
the bottom
lies,
of the
lies.
stairs, the doors didn't go out that way. They only came in. So people were stuck. They were just crushing people down at the bottom of the stairs.
We on the court, warming up to play, and then Dougie Fresh grabbed the mic and said, "There's people that are dead."
Yo, they showing people on the floor fucked up, like, And Dougie Fresh got the mic. You need to leave. He's saying, cops. Yeah, I never seen all of this footage before, so y'all might wanna
Sean
watch it later.
overpromoted,
Oh my God! Look.
overhyped, and that led
Oh,
to a crowd.
It was just like, oh shit, how did this happen so quick? How are we?
Can't let you watch it. You know how they gonna do us.
We need a lot of help here. There's a lot of people here and aren't breathing. Not breathing? Yes. We have an emergency over here.
Oh, live is this live for gays? Nope, it's for your mother's dick, bitch. Get up out of here, ho. Robbie. Suck your mama's dick,
Last week's
bitch.
stampede at a New York charity basketball game has risen to 9.
They was getting trampled. All for money. $12, man.
What do you mean $12?
Cost $12 for a ticket.
One of the unanswered questions remains who's to blame
They're
for the
just showing
stampede that killed 9
pictures that I've never seen before. Footage
Throughout
of that
the
night.
Newspaper headlines, throughout the confusion, the finger pointing, who was responsible. Sean Young, in real time, carried
Wow.
the weight of all of that.
My
He didn't
dream
give a
for this
fuck.
evening
As long as he didn't
was
go
to
to
bring
jail,
a
he didn't
positive
care.
program to my people, to people of my age,
A
and to people in my
positive
community.
program. A hip-hop
Whatever
celebrity
must be
basketball
done,
game.
must be done to ensure that this never, ever, ever happens again.
It was the biggest news ever. That's how he got super famous.
Yeah, it was.
Was that game and those deaths.
That's the beginning of Puff Daddy.
That's really how I started to become famous. It was through a tragedy.
Yo, they just showed him in the middle of that melee, just like not giving a
up in a
fuck.
hotel on
Like,
the east side, him and his
dressed
mother.
in white, bitch.
He
Light
didn't know
white.
what was going to happen. And I saw Janice question Sean. He's going into this music business thing. He just left school, and now this extreme tragedy has occurred. She's like, did he make the right decision? And I saw him put his hands on her,
Call her a bitch.
call her a bitch, and slapped her.
And he slapped her. His mother.
He's not looking back.
You give a fuck. You give a fuck about nobody. You slap your mama or put your mama in jail, bitch. There's no hope for you, bitch.
Sean Puff
None.
Daddy Combs and sponsors claim no responsibility in the tragic chain of events that claimed 9 lives and injured.
The brass that afforded Uptown its distribution money wanted Sean out.
That's crazy.
I saw Andre fight
Jeannie, what up?
and fight.
Yo, we
to keep
listening to
Sean
the
in. And he
Diddy
did.
doc.
Andre Harrell, Puff Daddy, he's passed it on to, I guess, his son, protege.
Yes, yes.
Puffy.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about this man and why you like working with him.
Because, you know, he's not intimidated by youth, you know what I'm saying? He knows the importance of leaving
Talking
a
my
legacy
lies
behind.
about Andre
So we
Harrell.
need more adults out there that's going to teach the young, such as myself. I took Andre Harrell out to lunch, and I said, can I get a chance to maybe do A&R? The A&R is artists and repertoire. That's the guy that works at the record company that puts the records together and works with the artists. I said, give me a chance. You know, you're making music for young people. I'm young, and, you know, who better to make the music than me?
We had a group back in the day. They drove up to New York unannounced to meet Andre Harrell. When we make love, Jodeci. It's like a dream. They sing for Andre. Andre loves it. Immediately that becomes Puff's first responsibility. Nigga, go make Jodeci. What's in the future of Jodeci? Hopefully to make hits. Andre put his trust with Sean as opposed to the artist. He told us, I don't care who the artist is, you're more important than them. The artists don't work without you.
What would be the ideal musical setting for y'all? I guess performing in front of like millions of people, you know.
You have to be able to control everything.
I basically style and come up with the images and design most of the clothing for all of the artists.
It was him that put Jodeci in the pants baggy, sagging at the bottom, the boots not lacing it up. He is able to sponge from the community and the culture and package it. And in the studio, he did the same thing. Sean wasn't a producer where he can tell you, you need a C here, a C note, or this is an F. But he did have a good ear for what could be a hit. Let me give you an example. Let's get it going. Rooftop! At the Rooftop in Harlem, the DJ Brucey B would mix acapellas from R&B songs with hard hip-hop beats. And it drove the kids crazy at the clubs. That's what Sean did with Jodeci on those remixes.
It was very minimal. It was very hard beat and snare, no melody.
Delicious, bitch. Yo, with the rest of the dough, I made piece of rolls.
Jodeci's record started climbing
Word
the
up.
charts.
I had a little piece at the end of it when it was all said and done.
Sean turned that into the blueprint.
Oh, and I made
for his
cinnamon
special
rolls too.
brand of
They was
A&R.
good, bitch. I think I left them in too
Next
long
artist
though.
to benefit from that
A
was
little
Mary J.
hard,
Blige.
not hard, but crunchy, I guess.
Mary, Puff, pick up the phone, nigga. Hey, Mary, it's Puff.
Mary's What's the 411 was out the box.
Then tomorrow you gotta do this video shoot.
The hat pulled down, the mysteriousness. It had a little bit of a darkness and moodiness to it as well. All of that was groundbreaking.
They just showing clips of her doing a song, the baseball little suits number back in the days.
He became an instant success, and that created hip-hop soul. Mary became the owner of that sound. Sean was making the hits happen and the visuals happen. In 1992, Sean is promoted to VP of A&R and Artisan Development.
So my name is Puff Daddy, Vice President of A&R and Arts Development for Uptown Records, which brought you the hits of Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, Heavy D and the Boys, Father MC, and you know, on and on and on.
Puffy had Jodeci and Mary J. Blige, but Puffy's a big, huge EPMD fan. My background sing for the crossover.
That's the one who's hearing an
He was at
EPMD
my
member.
crossover video shoot, and he asked me to do the Mary J. Blige intro for the 401 album.
Eric Sermon.
I did that for him, and then all of a sudden we became friends. I thought it was a general friendship until I see that this game is being played. You got an agenda. Misa. He was
Saw a picture
trying
of
to
Misa
court
Hilton
her
when
after
she
we
was
broke
young.
up.
Sean
He
wants
busted
her
now,
because
bitch.
Eric
She was
was
cool
that
then.
dude. It was about, I got her, I won her over from him.
She used to fuck with him.
He had to have the girl. And Sean has a way about when he gets you, he got you. He got you. And now you become property.
Mm.
Me and Misa was just friends,
Just friend.
but he wanted to make sure that there was no calling and me being friends with that girl.
Sean's jealousy, it got to the point where he would put his hands on her.
Wow.
Right outside of Uptown.
Yeah, I did.
Records.
I still
They're
got some.
fighting in the street, and he's beating her into the car well.
Beating
She's
her.
on the ground.
Beating her down. In Manhattan.
And people pulling him off of her and separating her. A year or two later, they're still together, and Justin is born.
I don't think that's Puffy's baby.
When he invited me to be the godfather of his first son, I was able to push that in the back of my mind
She
and
looks
say
like a little
that
girl.
was a really bad moment, but he was weak.
They were showing pictures of the christening or whatever, you know.
Does that make me
Godfather
part
and
of a
church
Sean
and
Combs cult?
church and all that.
Maybe so. I may have been the first disciple, believer, and then overall
Pictures of that day,
protector
that's all.
against all odds.
I want to personally invite one more brother on stage, responsible for my Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, Puff Daddy, come to the stage, baby.
So if you ain't got Netflix, it's like you saw it, but you heard it all.
At that point, Sean is on top of the world. His trajectory was only up.
I was just a wonder kid.
Get that Godspeed, $50, son.
To be young and to be Puff Daddy, it's just like, I felt like my dream had came true.
I'm about to make some more dough so I can make some more pizza.
Everybody now
I got
looking for
another
this
bag
kid
of cheese.
because they all have artists that they have to get to the top of the chart.
I'm gonna be back there. I'm about to go load my bread maker with
Do you think
my
I'm still
ingredients.
gonna
I can make
be
me some more dough, bitch.
like, yes ma'am, no ma'am, thank you very much?
Cause I'll be making some
He
dinner
became
rolls.
too big for Uptown Records.
I'm be so
Oh,
drunk I
they
high by
making
Wednesday,
soup,
8 o'clock.
bitch,
I'm not really
nice.
gonna give a fuck. But I give a
Buffalo
fuck.
soup.
It started to be some dissension between
I'm gonna use my
Andre
crock
and
pot because I got everything to cook my shit, but I just don't be, you know,
Of the
be lazy.
Uptown Castle
But I
of
got
the
everything.
empire he
I'm about to
created,
pull my crock pot out.
and the
Put
intern
that shit in.
was taking his place.
I could actually leave y'all here while I go
I
to the
remember
store
like yesterday.
and get what I need because y'all listening
Andre
to this.
called me into his office.
And they play back to back, so
He tells me just like this. He says, dog, I just fired Puff. I said, word?
word. Word.
It was a sad day.
Fire this funky ass.
Andre was
that
like a
nigga.
surrogate dad for Sean.
Some dad, bitch.
Sean was really sick when Andre fired him. I'm talking about sick. Couldn't believe it.
You should have left him alone.
And then
All
Sean
the way
called
alone.
me. And he said, yo, I'm about to do my thing, dog.
That's when he sucked Clive's dick. And then it was on. I got the money. I'm in effect. Bad boy. Word up.
Puff was like, yo, I'm looking for some hardcore artists. He's tired of doing the Mary shit, Jodeci shit. He want to do some hard shit, some street shit. Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. From the gang called niggas with attitudes.
So I guess I got to handle mine since the West Coast had the hits that we wanted.
You up there, you know what I'm saying?
Sean signed Biggie in 1992. People didn't know. We had to produce Biggie's album for Uptown. He was an Uptown artist.
So it's the notorious big then. Yeah. That's B.I.G. Business instead of game, right? Tell him I told you.
But when Andre fired Puff,
$50.
he fired him with a caveat.
What up, Skits?
But I'm gonna let you take Biggie with you.
We listening to
Andre decided to sell us the Biggie album.
The Netflix.
But now
But we just listening. Because we can't watch. If we watch, we in trouble, bitch. So I ain't getting no monetization on this either. Just to let you know.
The meetings. We met with Epic, Sony, Columbia, and we met with Clive Davis at Arista.
Everybody knows him on a first-name basis. Clive runs a $100 million record company called Arista. He is discovered Whitney Houston, Carly Simon, Aretha Franklin, and a long list of other pop stars who thrive in the world, according to Clive.
Yeah, I'm going to load my bread maker.
So we went to Clive and we played a few tracks from Big's album. And I remember one of the first ones that we played was Gimme the Lou.
Yes, love your fucking attitude. Because the nigga play pussy, that's the nigga.
And Clive's eyes went like this.
I'm slamming niggas like Shaquille. Shit is real.
And I said, wow, you got the goods. And I bought into his vision.
Give me the loot. 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 Give me the loot.
I named it a bad boy because I wanted to go against the grain. I didn't want to just make records. I didn't want to just make money. I wanted to make history.
I was at Bad Boy starting from the day that we put the LLC together, and Sean gave me 25% in stock, and his mother Janice had 75%. He did not put the company in his name to protect him from paying families at CCNY. And I saw from that moment on, Sean had shifted in his personality. I didn't see any more of the Mount St. Michael teen Sean. He had become more like the person I see today. We did a deal for approximately $10 million. 1.5 went as an advance into Sean's pocket. Another 1.5 is supposed to be our overhead. Sean said, that's yours. You can do whatever you want with it, but you better make sure my company's running. From day zero, I wrote everything down every day so I could keep track of everything I needed to do. I ran all the money, all the budgets for the company, as well as a lot for his personal life and all that came with it.
I don't like the way you treated me on me getting my second half. This shit is bullshit, yo. Yo, bust your ass and ask me.
I think that he had this thing with strong men, and he had a thing with wanting to be one, but not positioned to be one street-wise, but positioned to be one industry-wise. And they call that a paper gangster.
Shit over. I'm not paying, nor am I involved in any of that shit.
And so as he's paper gangstering, he's also trying to street gangster too at the same time.
Savage!
He's not from the street. His mother did the very best to give him the best.
What's next? Give me something else. What can't you do? I can do it.
But now he's been getting beefier and beefier with the power from the music. That's a good way to get your head filled up to think that you're just as gangster as they are now, without even having the pop your gun off yourself.
Now, after all this time, me and Misa is still cool. We was just friends. But one time, she just happened to be in my driver's seat of my truck. And all of a sudden, I heard somebody go, and it's him. He's steaming. He swings on me. So I'm laughing because I'm like, you swung on me? You putting yourself in jeopardy knowing you can't whoop none of us. So now I'm like, yo, let's go around the corner. Because I'm respectful enough. So he actually gets in the car and we drive around the corner. So I'm about to give him the business. Shit could have got really ugly. And he just said, yo, sit down, I'm gonna show you hear something real quick. And that's when he played in the Biggie Smalls album.
Singles.
On the dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
But Biggie's trajectory was not zero straight to the top. Biggie had a slow start, very nervous at first. At the time, that West Coast thing is happening. So we began to look at what they were doing, and Tupac was like a shining star. There's a song called I Get Around by Tupac. I get around, still down with the underground that song, if you're like in a science lab and you're looking at something with a microscope and you're trying to figure out what it is and what it's made of, that's what we did with that song, I Get Around. Sean was just mesmerized by that particular song, the structure of it, the video and the visuals. It showed the culture. It's like, let me dissect this, let me understand it, let me do it my way. And the next single was Big Papa, and that dropped and it took us over the edge with Biggie.
I like this.
Yeah, he was out of here from that moment on.
Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player.
We had Ready to Die before it came out. Big had sent Tupac a demo, and we played that tape to death, man. We played that tape till it was destroyed. And then Pac got the phone call that Big was having an album release party. He said to us, man, we all going to that. He was very excited for him.
The Notorious Big album release party. It was so fat in here. Everybody here.
I never seen someone more excited for someone else's success as Pac was for Big's success.
Ready, nigga? Ready for that raw dog shit, nigga? Okay, all right. Let me see how I'm gonna hit you with.
He thought Big was dope. He wasn't doper than him as far as he was concerned.
Apocalypse don't sleep. I keep a motherfucking Glock in my car.
But he was the next thing smoking.
I'm a high guy. From Bed-Stuy, putting the swelling on your eye. Your nose even. When I choke you, you stop breathing. When police come, I'm leaving. Peace and love. Here we go.
Pop would take Big with him on tours and let him open up for him. Pac was developing thug life, this ideology of taking back our communities. Big was with that. He felt that. He resonated with it. So they had a connection.
Sean was insanely jealous of Biggie and Pac's friendship.
I set it up.
You know, when I was around Big, I felt like he really loved me. Like, I felt like if I left the room, he wasn't gonna say nothing bad, or somebody said something bad about me, he would defend that. He was probably one of the only people I ever really trusted, like, for a long time.
You listening to the Diddy Doc. You gotta listen, because when I was watching it, they were shutting the whole goddamn shit down. So we gotta do it like this.
You're my artist, you're my best friend.
Just act like you were in the early 20s, bitch. When they didn't have TVs and they was listening to shows on the radio. That's what we doing.
I make hits with you. Hey, who is this guy? Why do we need him in the picture?
Guess who gonna win?
Tupac was a very likable person. All the women loved him. Being a rapper, being a movie star.
Show him a picture of him
For
and
Sean,
Janet Jackson.
being a marketer, you're a manipulator.
Please welcome Tupac Shakur.
Arsenio Hall Show.
For people who have success, fame, with no manipulation.
Puff is, to me, very threatened by Pop.
Yeah, he was.
When I reflect on how this all came into play, it's a trail. City College. Innocent lives got taken. Then it became the ability to get away with anything.
Yeah, me too. Everybody,
circling
right?
the fact that he has legit money. Then you have the antagonist,
Picture him and Clive Davis.
Tupac Shakur.
Puffy. So a picture of Tupac, right? Shit, right?
All those ingredients created the
Tupac
chain
in
of
the
events
wheelchair.
that
Mugshot.
started in New York
Death Row chain hanging up.
and ended in
Stomping
Vegas.
out in Vegas. These are little shits they throwing in, little clips. The car with the holes. Y'all seen that all before. This is a little bit of extra shit though. I ain't seen them digging in the car,
Do you know
bitch.
who was responsible for the killing of Tupac Shakur?
No,
I don't.
No, I don't.
I think that Sean now, in my mature mind, had a lot to do with the death of Tupac.
That's his friend. Friends like that, who needs enemies, bitch? The fuck? The one he gave $1 million to and told him to do whatever? That motherfucker. As long as you got the business running. That one's over. Next one. Yeah. We on part 2 now. We just listened to the first half. We just gotta go back. This is November 4th, 1994. Biggie. The coffee.
I always looked at him as just being like this rich Harlem cat who just wanted to dance and make money. No violence in him. But every time I turn around,
There's
there's
violence.
violence.
Word up.
There's violence with his name on it. At the time, there's this tension that is going on between Pac and Puff. Puff wanted to work with Pac on a lot of levels, business-wise, and Pac wasn't having it. He was more interested in Biggie and his career. Puff was very threatened by Pac. He's very threatened, especially if you are an executive who want the guy to make you money, and the guy's saying, no, fuck you.
Around that time,
November
Tupac was
3rd,
going to do a song with Little
1994.
Sean. That quiet studio.
723 7th Avenue.
Out of the blue, they wanted me to do the song, so I said, all right, stopped off to get some weed, smoked the weed. Then I was getting a page, where you at, where you at, where you at, why you ain't coming? I was like, I'm coming, I'm on my way, hold on. I wasn't thinking why they want me here so bad. We walking up to the building, somebody screamed from the upper top of the studio, and it's Little Caesar. He's like Biggie's side man, right?
And we was in the recording with Big and Puff, and I'm
That's
yelling
what
like,
she's
yo, Pop.
talking now.
And he looked up, yo, what's up, little nigga? I go back in the room, I tell Big, I'm like, yo, Big, Pop downstairs. He was like, oh, all right, go get him. Get into the elevator, and when I was about to walk out, 2 dudes came from both sides. Get the fuck back in the elevator.
Lil C said, fuck that, and got back in the elevator, bitch.
5 times last night in a robbery
After
attempt.
surgery, his condition was upgraded to satisfactory, and he checked out of the hospital against his doctor's advice.
I think they're trying to rub me out, really. Robbers don't leave behind $80,000 Rolexes. You know what I mean? They don't do
Sure
that.
don't.
In case nobody knows.
Let's look at the facts. Puff is there. Pac has been shot in New York under your watch.
Question would be, who knew that he was pulling up?
Biggie, knowing myself, had nothing to do whatsoever of Tupac being robbed. That's just a fact.
After everything that has unfolded, I have to think twice about how that situation went down.
Do you think Puff
Another fan.
I believe so. I do believe so. I have proof. But you can see now why someone like a Puff would want someone like a Pac out the picture. You know, Pac was vilified while he was alive. And Puff was exalted. That's the bigger picture. And that's a story that hasn't been told.
It's officially coming on now. The reckoning. September 10th, 2024. 6 days before Sean Combs' arrest. This is 6 days before. And he's got niggas filming him in the hotel room out here in New York somewhere.
Like, that shit was crazy to me that shit wasn't there, which is a sign to me like, time to go to the future. Time to go to the future.
Okay, he went to the future, right? This is 6 days. 6 days before he got arrested.
That's what I'm saying. That shit was there like 2 months ago, right? I'm not tripping. Yeah, it was there.
Puff is in this position where he has all this turmoil, but he's not at the point where he's saying where I went wrong. He's saying to himself, how do I get out of this? Maybe I can convince some witnesses that I'm not the guy who I am. Eventually, he's going to get to the point where he's going to ask himself, how did I get myself into this situation?
He in it, bitch.
This is mad. Like in 95, we had two of the hottest acts. Craig Mack gave us Flavor in Your Ear. And Biggie. Come up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having. Bad Boy was rising up.
My little lab right here, you know, where I cut my deals and all that. Got my little headset, living out a dream, you know what I'm saying?
One time, Sean was in his office. I'm in a little cubby hole around the corner. Buzzes me. So I get up and I go in with my papers and go. A girl is giving him a blowjob at the desk. He wanted me to see that. He wanted me to see her face. And then he was able to get her to do that right then and there in the office. She leaves. What did you want me for? I didn't want you for anything. That was the beginning for me to see this is what's going on here.
Can everybody here make some noise for VIP for bringing back to the East?
So the seeds for all of this was early on.
Crazy. Puffy's a piece of work, bitch. Got what he deserved now. Yo, y'all want to look and see how my shit is going? Check it out. Let's go watch. Real quick, we're going to come back to that. Y'all can still hear it. I just want to show y'all the bread maker and how it's doing its thing. I'm making more dough, bitches. I'm making me some more pizza today. That shit was good. You see it? It's doing this thing, man. Here, I can open it up and let you see, too. Hell yeah. I'm finna have a whole lot of dough, bitch. So now you know, bitch. I'm about to have a whole lot of dough.
So let me just give you a day in the life of Puff Daddy. Gets up from wherever he stayed at.
It's gonna take an hour and a half for it to be ready.
Heads to the office 2 hours.
And he gotta count on it, so I know how much time is left.
Pulling him over, say, hey, ain't you in that video? Ain't that you? Oh, yo, here go a demo. Puffy's over there. Oh, what's up, Puff? How you doing, baby, bro? Has the big baseball bat cell phones. The phone might ring. Such and such is on the phone calling from jail. Yo, I'm coming home. You might have a group standing in front of the office, already with the microphone, ready to sing, you love me, I love, just to get their shot at Puffy. Everybody wants to see him. He is now the new gateway into music. You're gonna take all of this power and money you're getting now and play by the rules? No, I'm the rule now. I am the exception to the rule.
I done bit the shit out of his dick and he shoved this shit in my mouth, but you got me fucked up.
One day, it
He
seemed
been
right
calling
out
that
of the
nigga,
blue.
telling him to come and get an ambulance, call an ambulance, bitch, because this bitch is on my dick like a pit bull, bitch, won't let go. It's stuck, bitch.
A big attaché case suitcase with the snaps on it.
Word up.
Stocks were there.
We in a fucking hustle. We in a grind. Do your job. Whatever you're ready.
He wanted me to sign my 25% over. And Diddy's over me like this.
What a
He wants the
baseball.
stock back. He wants it now.
I'm not gonna stay fucking lying down. I'm not. I can't do it, man.
He said, there's a business deal I need to take care of. I need to do this. I need to get this all on one side, but I'll give it back to you. I'm going to give it back to you.
This the same nigga he gave the million to.
Until I did.
And he threatened him until he gave it to him, 25%.
Always say to me, why would you do that? Why did
He
you
was pulling
do
some
that?
Al Capone
Right?
shit,
That was-
standing behind my back with a fucking baseball bat, bitch. That's why.
I didn't want to give it back. I wanted to stay in good graces. I still wanted to be at the company. It wasn't like he was firing me. But I was definitely confused by it. It might sound strange, but if you've ever built something and you want it to last,
Pictures of this guy when he was younger with the moms and everything. Puffy ain't shit, bitch. He slapped his own mama. Kurt Burrows. Sue Sean Combs.
I want to know who's been naughty at night with the fight, attorney room,
I thought he was kind of cool at first, and then we
then?
started seeing some things. Craig started becoming disenchanted.
I want to congratulate Craig Mack
I
on
think
his
that was
Grammy
his woman,
nomination.
Craig Mack's woman,
Yes,
talking.
yeah, cool, that's cool, and I'm sure you.
Yo, you got nominated for a Grammy, but we had no money.
If you look at Bad Boy didn't sell enough records to explain his wealth. But enough artists were on the label that sold enough records to explain his wealth.
Sean's trick was, I'm going to make you a star. You're signed. Follow the money. That's what you're going to try to do as hard as you can. You're going to try your best. And we know you're going to try your best. So you signed your deal. We gave you your advance. At Uptown, that's the only money the artists have ever seen, that first advance. Andre had to wait it. They never saw anything else. Did he pick that up? He made it even tighter.
Don't leave the girl around me, true player for real. Act tough that G.
It's a shell game. You hide everything that isn't earning. You confuse the earnings. And now I own everything. You'll go out into the world.
And this is David showing him pictures with
your money for the next
all
20
the
years.
artists.
Sean did that to every artist. You're in the studio, now you have
Picture of
to
him
recoup
talking.
for being in the studio.
Him and Craig Mack.
Puff owns the studio. And I have 4 sessions with you, owe me $400,000. If Puff records a song with his artist, he pays himself.
He pays himself.
If he's in your video, he pays himself.
If he's in your video, he
Insert
pays himself.
into their
Inserting
videos.
himself
A
in the
video
shit.
come on, you be like, I fucking hate that guy.
As an artist, you can go #1. Song is being played all over the nation, but you don't have the money to go to it because you're not making the proper money off of your royalties.
Craig and I hit a point where we were fucked up. No money,
Baby
nothing.
mama.
Hell, I was getting money from my father to take care of the house. We were all at like somebody's album release party, and Craig's gonna tell Puff to give him a few dollars, and he'll hit him back once he went and did this show. He literally went in his pocket and pulled out a knot of money this big and gave him $100 bill.
Scandalous
Just don't give a fuck.
bitch. You sure don't. Sound like my sister.
I think Sean had an envy for his own artists.
Do shit like that.
He was jealous of their talent and wondering, like, this talent is wasted on people who don't even really know what to do. And if I had that talent and my know-how,
Wow. That's interesting because a lot of people Puffy's age want to grab this
This is
mic and
crazy.
rap, but Puffy, you want to do other things, and you're doing a lot of them. Now,
Can you talk about his
I will when I get around to it.
Sucks. He has
Checking
zero
your
talent
music,
musically.
that is.
Nothing. He don't know how to discuss. He don't know nothing about R&B. He don't know none of that stuff.
He used to ask me to always be there in the sessions because I would tell the truth. I'd be like, that's not it. People would be there like, yeah, that was tight. That was tight. I'd be like, looking like, yo, for real, you got a lot of people who just tell you anything. That sucked. It doesn't sound good and it makes no sense. But he always wanted to be an artist.
we about to just drop our R&B stuff.
The Puff Daddy album.
Yeah, what about the Puff Daddy solo project?
Yeah, we don't like to talk about
Hey,
that.
Puffy, you know what?
Sean used other methods and ways to get to where he had to go. Big on strategy, big on swag. All of those things became important.
When it boils down to the music, even if I didn't touch it, I showed you what to do. So that's
All right,
what
well,
it
we're
was.
not doing that right now. Right now, we into Puffy. Check me on the day I'm outside. That's when we do that, all right?
That whole
And
Bad Boy was
you need to send
on him. You cannot take that from him.
the songs to my email.
But I think that Puffy wanted the light, like he always wanted.
pdaily34 at
Dancing the whole night. You see,
gmail.com.
anybody that's boasts and lie like that, they want to be in the spotlight. It wasn't like no secret. That's what he wanted.
6'3", 335-pound Suge Knight has managed to become the head of a $100 million record company.
It's the record label at ground zero of the whole gangster rap phenomenon, Death Row Records.
Suge was about that money, but he didn't want to be in that limelight like Puff. He had his own lane.
You're a big guy, and there are people who are afraid of you.
There's probably people afraid of you.
Back in 1988, the person who did the greatest job of protecting me was the head of my security at the time, Suge Knight.
That was Albie Shaw. So Suge Knight used to get bodyguard for Albie Shaw back in the day.
On the tour bus, and these dudes came over and they was like talking crazy.
This is
Y'all
Albie
niggas
Shaw.
this, y'all niggas that, this. And I seen Suge kind of just turn this way and gave him one of these, pow, like that, and knocked dude down the hill. And it looked like a cartoon. Dude was rolling down the hill, boom, boom. His Timbs came off. He's a street dude. He's a real street dude. But Suge knew talent and he knew business.
They took me on tour, and I learned how every person who's writing songs is getting beaten out their money, like they publish.
He was able to dovetail that into starting Death Row Records.
1, 2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the dope.
Death Row could be bigger than Motown, or Sony, or Warner Brothers.
Death Row's gonna be the biggest record company there is. Chronic Album's the foundation.
Before Bad Boy, Death Row was the most successful label in the business.
From the depths of the sea, back to the block, Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Sean had admired Death Row and wanted us to emulate them.
No
And that was
fucking
my job. How
shit
do
of your
I
own,
make
bitch.
Bad Boy equal the success of Death Row?
I want you off my chat because you getting on my fucking nerves now. Bye, bitch.
They had a head start. They had artists,
See you later.
superstars up from other indie labels.
Did too much. I'm sorry, y'all.
Me and him were friends. Wow. And yeah, he would pick me up.
Do I want an autograph? Autograph your mother's dick, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
You know, I really had thought we were cool.
Me and Puffy used to run around with each other. He was getting in the business, I was in the business.
Living life without fear.
Only a few years later, Bad Boy, Death Row.
Death Row is the label that pays, man.
The two hottest labels. But I would look over at Death Row and say, they're taking care of their artists better than we are.
They'll put in your head, fuck the artist. And my thing was opposite. It's about me and my people. Fuck you.
Who the fuck is
wasn't
him?
happy there. Death Row was courting him because Suge was opening up a Death Row East, and it was found out.
Sean found out.
Yes.
The Source Awards was happening in New York
Good
City.
word up. Fuck that shit. You over here trying to listen to the Puffy documentary.
And behind the scenes
Ain't coming here with that, but check my music out. And I said I would do it. Gave him an email to send the tracks to. But then you want to ask me if I want to. I don't even know who the fuck you is, but you better autograph your mother's dick.
Let me just wait and find it. You got that?
Put my name on the balls, bitch. How about that? Get the fuck up out of here.
Dog, what is the deal, man? Keep the door closed.
And it escalated with words from the podium at the awards show.
Any artists out there want to be an artist?
I remember that.
They want to stay a star. Don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be
all in the videos. All on the shit. I don't want to death row. Sure would've.
I'm the executive producer that a comment was made about a little
I wouldn't
bit
have answered that. I wouldn't even said that. Nothing
Check
back.
this out. Contrary to what other people may feel, I would like to say that I'm very proud of Dr. Dre, of Death Row, and Suge Knight.
I wouldn't have said none of that. I would act like he never said nothing.
I'm a positive black man, and I make music to bring us together,
Bitch
not
shit
to separate
right there
us.
what he did.
And all this east and west that needs to stop.
I remember
so
that
give it
shit.
up for everybody from the east and the west that won tonight. One love.
I wouldn't say shit.
Sean wants to present strength. He wants to show coolness.
Yep. And that's what did him
And
in,
then there's a
bitch.
side of him that's all out dark. He processes things differently.
We get that.
He remembers every slight.
Me too.
Once again, y'all, please give it up for all the nominees.
Honey, honey. 7 weeks after the Source Awards.
Before I signed with Bad Boy, I was working
That's that
at
Mark
the door of
Cuddy
the
nigga.
club in Platinum House. Every Friday we had a Bad Boy party. So Puff was there. Suge Knight came that night with his friend Jake. And I was working the door. Suge was looking for Puff.
Sean would try to go after people's side chicks. Like a girl in Atlanta that Suge was dealing with. Sean wanted me to take $50,000 out of the overhead account so he could buy her a diamond necklace, wooing her because she was Suge's side piece in Atlanta when he came there.
Who does that?
Real police officer in a real police uniform.
Every girl he had was somebody else's. Check that out.
Homie, we gonna tear this motherfucker up. He said, well, I gotta throw him out. I said, for what? He said he was pumping.
Suge and Jake is being escorted out the club by the off-duty officer we always had there moonlighting. Jake comes out, Suge come out, Puff come out. Everybody's outside. A man appeared with one hand behind his back, and he was holding a pistol. He touched Jake with the pistol, and he looked at Suge like this, and was shooting Suge friend like this.
Wow.
He shot him 5 times.
Like this. You look that head, Suge and the nigga over there and shooting him like this, like 5 times
Hold
crazy.
the Puffy in the chokehold and put him in the front of him like this. So he was moving Puff around like this.
Yeah.
In case the
Had
shooter, you
Puffy
gonna shoot
in
Puffy, you're not gonna
headlock.
shoot me. Puff was like, it's gonna be all right, man, it's gonna be all right. Suge said, what you mean it's gonna be all right? He said, tell your mama it's gonna be all right. Tell your kids it's gonna be all right. And then the shooter ran.
And the shooter ran.
Ambulance came and took Jake to the hospital.
He died.
A couple of days later, he died. That's what started the East Coast, West Coast war.
December
Shakur out of the
1994.
hospital after surgery from bullet wounds is
Court.
convicted on sex charges.
He's going to court.
After Pac gets shot in Quad Studio. He had the rape case.
A New York jury convicted the rapper of first-degree sexual abuse, but acquitted him of more serious charges.
Since your period of incarceration at Clinton Correctional Facility, have you taken the time to reflect on your gangster thug image?
Tupac.
Pac and Big were friends at one
Up
time.
and down the moral,
But
bitch.
then once Pac was in jail,
Clinton.
Bad Boy and all of his associations were nemesis.
I'm in jail, strangers is telling me, yo, you don't know? Biggie Homeboy shot you. Cause they bragging, they telling they in jail. Yo, we just got popped. Woo, woo, woo.
Once the conflict happens, Pac needed someone strong that was going to stand with him. It had just so happened that Suge had his own issue with Puffy, so Suge went to jail and visited him.
The whole shit is like some mob shit. Into Tupac, a young cat. I'm gonna join the family, dog. Get me out.
Suge Knight first signed Tupac to a recording contract when Tupac was in this New York State prison, unable to come up with the $1 million needed for bail, while his lawyers appealed a 1995 conviction for sexual assault.
I want everybody to give a big welcome for Tupac.
Out on bail, rapper Tupac Shakur's rush-to-market double album All Eyes on Me debuts at #1 on this week's Billboard chart.
With the
That's a
addition
good
of Tupac,
goddamn album.
there's no way y'all can stop us now.
Bad Boy. I say fuck them all. We coming to the East Coast to prove there is no fear. Overthrow the government y'all got right now, which is Bad Boy and all that bullshit, and we will bring a new government here that will feed every person in New York.
Cool, man. All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Sean tried
was scared of
everything to
that.
get Biggie upset. He had to go at him with business. This guy came at us.
I was more in the mind frame of keep your mouth shut, Big. You know what I'm saying? Just don't feed into it. If you feed into it, it's gonna do nothing but escalate. You know what I'm saying?
Biggie never wanted to be an enemy to Pac. As things was coming from the West Coast, Biggie did not want to give any shots back.
When Pac was producing All Eyes on Me, he called us and said, I just fucked Faith Evans, Big's wife. We was like, what?
First off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. West side, when we ride, come be quick with gang. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust some.
But that's not true at all. Big is still my husband legally.
It's true.
I am having his baby. No, I'm not.
Sean kept putting pressure
He
on
fucked
Biggie.
her.
You gotta
She
answer
lying.
back.
Tupac had me pissed off, you know what I'm saying? And the rumors that's spreading is on some tip like he set him up. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy.
The East Coast, West Coast thing was invented, period. Because no matter what, we all went to the East, they came here, went to the West, whatever. They wasn't arguing with each other. Well, we was able to roam.
Fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boy as a staff, record label, and as a motherfucking crew.
It was just Bad Boy and Death Row. And that right there put people in danger because it made people be like, F you, and people started doing stuff for no reason because it's just people that want to ride for each other. And then look what happened, so.
That's Eric Sermon talking with the list.
Doing the street thing. My affiliation was with the Mansfield Hustlers. Today, we go by Mansfield Gangster Crips now.
Police say that drugs and violence are being spread by two.
I'm saying, bitch, if you got a whole beard and it's totally white, you shouldn't be gangbanging, bitch. I mean, hang up the fucking scarf, bitch. I'm like, come on. This nigga got a whole white beard.
Sean Combs was a friend.
He sound like an old man, too.
Christopher Wallace was a friend.
They were friends.
When we hanging out with our friends, we gonna protect our friends. So they knew. And they were our associates. You got beef with them, you got beef with me. Period.
A number of reports have come out that Bad Boy Entertainment had actually hired Crips for security work out on the West Coast. Is that true?
Saying that shit. Just big old white gray beard and shit.
Hired Crips or any other gang faction.
Stop lying. You're lying again. Just a mouthful of lies. Always lying, bitch. That's why you in jail.
Some gangs to do security for you. A lot of the New York guys come out to LA. Zip is a person that I know.
Zip. He supposed to ran off with the hit money.
Puffy's man. That was
Fuck
his
that, I'm
guy.
keeping this shit. You ain't seen him since.
Eric Von Zip is a drug
Eric
lord
Von
from
Zip.
Harlem, but Sean told me he was his uncle. He might have known Janice on the fringe. He might have known Sean's father from those days. Zip had a relationship with the Southside Crips, and then he also had a relationship with us. Sean said Zip can give us protection going back and forth to L.A. because he was in with the Crips, and we had a beef with Suge Knight and the Bloods.
Knight dresses in all red, the colors of the drug-dealing Bloods street gang.
One of the death row people got jumped by someone at a mall. And that someone was from Southside Crips. One of the Crips tried to take a death row chain. I think that was an order from Bad Boy. That was an order from Puff. Because it was specific. We want a death row chain.
Introducing the one and only Iron
1996. They did good on his timeline.
People got to see Tyson knock a motherfucker out.
Tyson with a left hook and Sheldon is down. It's over in the first round.
Showing clips of the fight.
That's probably the reason this guy was all fucked
And nigga
up
laying
a
on
lot
the
of shit
canvas.
for fight night.
Might
seen
put
a
the belt
Tyson
on.
You want to fight?
Man, sure don't make us run through the hotel.
At the fight, the guy who was ripped off for the death row chain is with Suge and Pac. He just whispers to Pac, that's him. It was Orlando Anderson from Southside Crips, who was connected with Puff.
Next thing I know, I see Pac like, phew. Took the nigga
Stomped the
down.
shit out of him. But y'all saw this already. And when he was walking through the hotel,
That
they
was
got
the
that footage.
foundational moment when all this was getting out of control.
I'm out on one right now. I got a couple guys shot. Need medical ASAP.
Mad holes they put in
Rapper
that car.
Tupac Shakur was shot in the chest late
This morning
Saturday.
shot multiple times in the chest in a drive-by shooting.
Death Row record label owner Marion Suge Knight was also in the car, but his injuries were minor.
Craig called me
Shit
up.
you've seen
It was
before.
late. He was out there at the fight because he was supposed to have
Craig
performed at some
This is
club
woman
that
talking.
Suge owned. And I guess Tupac was supposed to come through. He was like, how come Tupac just got shot? Craig was like scared.
Who was he scared of?
Probably Puff. He ended up not going to death row after that.
Yeah, he was getting ready to sign with Suge.
Hi, I'm Tabitha Soren with MTV News. Controversial rapper and actor Tupac Shakur has died in a Las Vegas hospital of complications from several...
I was in jail. I was in jail when he got shot. There was a lot of niggas in jail that was celebrating Pac's death. I'm glad that I didn't kill anybody or anybody killed me. But I damn sure came close.
Police in Las Vegas say they have no motive for this latest shooting, but the rapper's troubled past will certainly be part of the
I had a friend
investigation.
that cried when Tupac died. You just thought he was his best friend. I was like,
who was responsible for the killing
bitch.
of Tupac Shakur?
I don't know, man. I'm kind of hard when it comes that way.
I think that Sean now,
If I don't know you
mature mind,
personally, I'm not crying over somebody I never met, bitch. I don't have that kind of heart. I'm just saying. This is
In
that cop.
2006, I was recruited to work a task force that
Greg
was going to
Kading.
look at a cold case investigation. At the time, Tupac's murder was an unsolved case. Gang crimes
is.
oftentimes are difficult to solve because you don't get cooperating witnesses. They want to stick to a code. That typically entails not cooperating with law enforcement and then taking matters into your own hands.
It ain't my job
Street
to
man.
snitch on nobody, because I would never snitch on nobody.
We had built a narcotics case against Keefe D. Keefe Keefe D was kind of the shot caller for the Southside
You all
Crips.
fucked up now, too.
He was the most prominent drug dealer. He was
Damn,
very
Jeff.
influential in his gang. His nephew, Orlando Anderson, was a very well-known violent gang member.
They both dead.
Tupac Shakur had assaulted Orlando Anderson just after the Mike Tyson fight.
They beat the brakes off of him.
So Keefe D was potentially looking at a life sentence for federal drug trafficking. We wanted to question him about his potential role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. We let him know that he could potentially mitigate some of the damages if he wanted to come in and talk to us. And the U.S. attorney agreed that they'd allow Keefe D to do a proffer session.
Keefe, today what we're going to do, we're just going to go over with a fine-tooth comb the Las Vegas incident. We do have to emphasize to you it's determined that some of these details are incorrect and everything's off the table.
A proffer session is when a person facing criminal charges can answer questions wherein self-incriminating information would not be used against him in a criminal prosecution. Doesn't mean they have any kind of immunity.
Hey, I want to say this though too. I feel like I
This
said,
guy happy
don't
talking,
bullshit me,
bitch.
and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
bullshit
A
me.
year prior to the murder of Tupac Shakur, he
Yes.
has had several conversations with Sean Combs.
I met him, he gave a party at Cello Club down in Santa Monica. That's where I met, the first day I met Paul.
Sean Combs' affiliation with the Southside Crips came by way of a New York street figure known as Zip. Zip set up the introduction between Combs and Keefe D, and then they developed their own relationship.
And Zip introduced you to this my boy. What do you introduce him as? This my friend, this my nephew.
My boy, this Paul. And after that, they used my car on the video.
Which car was that?
The 64 Chevy I had.
For Usher. He was sitting on the top of the car.
Our Usher video, Puff was driving the car. Usher first on whatever, he was in a Laker uniform. And he had the little kid dancing on my car when he got back. It was fucked up. He paid to get it repainted. Puff, he called Zip home and he wanted to speak to me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he gave us some tickets and I brought the crew.
Keefe D says that Sean Combs kind of makes this general announcement while they're all inside a hotel room after a musical event.
So it's Pharrell, Puffy, Zip, you.
About 40-some Southsiders. Yeah, that was stupid as hell too, you know. Shit, he said he'd give us anything for them dudes there, you know? Yeah. He said it in front of all the people, I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Whole room full of Crips.
Whole room full of Crips.
He got killed. So he was on point. He was worried about something happening.
Yeah.
So he got mouthed off about a bunch of different stuff. So he was scared.
He was scared to death. Yeah.
Puffy's a bitch.
Then there's a more specific incident that takes place at a deli on Sunset Strip in Los Angeles, a place called Greenblatt's Deli.
What made it specific? Like, hey, I'm serious. I want you guys to kill this.
I can't wait till that shit done. I'll make noise.
When he told me to
Nice little personal.
when we got there, we was laughing at him. Because he was just brought to suck dick, to suck every dick in there. He all hugged up, kissing with her. We was laughing like a woman. Like, man, what you laughing at, dog? Man, don't just come out here and get any broad, dog. I took him downstairs and he's like, man, I gotta get rid of them dudes, man. It's gonna be a problem. It was after he made the record.
Hit him up came out.
Yeah, that pissed them off. Yeah, we won the million.
He tells you seriously, man, I need to get rid of these guys. And he's looking at you in the eyes and he's like scared.
Yeah.
You tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million. He agrees. You shake hands or something like that.
Yeah.
What happened?
He like, man, we'll wipe their ass out quick. You know, it's nothing.
Wipe them out quick. It's nothing, son.
Scheduled for 12, and Tyson comes right out.
He says that when Las Vegas happens and they're all out there and his nephew gets assaulted by Tupac, they're like, this is the perfect occasion.
We was eating, and man, they came and said, he just beat up Lane. And we was in a hotel, the MGM at the restaurant. There was a few New Yorkers, though, with Zip. Like, man, y'all need some help? We got this. It's your perfect opportunity, baby.
That was Zip talking?
Yeah.
Because of what happened with Lane?
Yeah. We didn't have no pistols down there, and he told me in the lobby that he had some Jimmys.
Some what?
He had a Jimmy.
A Jimmy.
A Benz. He had a little secret compartment. Thing popped out.
The vehicle that Zip was driving that night reportedly had what we call a trap in it, which is a concealed compartment where you can place a gun. It's a difficult thing to find. Zip had driven that car to Las Vegas.
A few days before Tupac was murdered, Sean requested that we rent cars and have multiple drivers drive clear across the country to this fight. But I arranged through my budget to make that trip happen for those drivers. And to this day, it stands out in my mind. Why did we rent multiple cars? Why did we hire people from Harlem and other locations to drive?
He tells them, hey, we're gonna go handle this shit or whatever.
Yeah, like, if y'all want us to come, like, you know where them motherfuckers at? They was telling us that they gonna be at the 662 club.
2 cars go to 662.
Yeah, the van and the Cadillac. They didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it's like, let's go get some liquor. And we came up Harmon, got the Las Vegas Boulevard, and shit. Here they coming at BMW, like gang car.
On their way to the club, Suge is blaring his music too loud. He gets pulled over by some police officers. They essentially, say, hey, just turn down your music, no big deal. And it's at this point in time that Suge and Tupac see these girls.
Like, they're Suge. Like, the police were going through his car or something or another. And then the traffic was stopped.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all hanging in there with me. That's what's up. Shit is interesting, though. I'm going to check on my dough.
And he was like, come on, come go with me. Come go with us. We going to 662.
And bros like, Tupac. We like, there you go. Just one of the U-turn. And we just pulled up on the side, checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him? Was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac! He gave himself away. Otherwise, they would have got away. And Lane, he leaned over and the window, we rolled down the window, pop.
Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah, he looked at him. Fucking know when he touched something, he was 7, 8 years old. I seen a bullet going Suge again. I thought he was dead.
If you knew who killed Tupac, would you tell the police?
Absolutely not.
That's sure.
Put the gun on the car and left.
Where'd you guys go?
Went to smoke weed and drink.
Where? At the hotel?
At the hotel.
Party in the room.
And they pulled up in the ambulance while we was standing right there. Take our bullshit.
You guys on the street with
We on Las Vegas Boulevard at the crosswalk, and they pull up the ambulance right next to us.
With him in the car already?
Tupac and Suge in the car. This is close.
Did they see you?
They don't care. We didn't give a fuck. We didn't know they said about the ambulance was parked right here. Right next to us. That shit was funny as a motherfucker.
It shows a little more footage of the shoot-up scene when
So you get
Pac
back to
and Suge got shot up.
She says, meet me at the hot one place. Where at? You guys go over there, Zip shows up. You guys, what happens after?
Talk to him, we'll call it, was that us? That us? And he told him, yeah, it was us.
On Zip's
Oh,
phone?
wow.
Oh, Zip phone.
And Zip gives you the phone?
Yeah. He will say, was that us? He was happy as hell, shit.
He's happy as hell.
Did you ask him about his money? When you can get paid or whatever?
No, not to say that on the phone. Zip, Zip, go get our cash.
Okay, so you tell Zip we need to get paid. What does Zip say? I'm going to go back home and have it.
Yeah, I'll get back with y'all. Yeah.
wouldn't have done shit until I was paid,
According to
bitch.
KVD,
Fuck
he
that.
was never compensated for the murder.
Zip, dip.
But he said
Zip, dip.
that a partial amount of the money was intended to be forwarded to him
Ain't
through
give him
Zip
shit.
to the tune of about $500,000. The $1 million solicitation amount, only half of it was fulfilled because only Tupac and not Suge was killed. Keefe D has a conversation with Darius Rogers with D-Mac.
You don't like the beat that you do. This is D-Mac right there.
And D-Mac says there had been a payment from Combs to Keefe D, but it had gone through Zip, and then that money was never forwarded. We're just hoping and waiting to see what kind of progress Las Vegas would make with Keefe D's cooperation.
No, they ain't set him up.
Happens.
But because of them,
Zip dies
they
from
slowed
cancer.
down. And because of the females, that's how they knew who was in that car.
And Orlando Anderson is shot and killed in 1998. So it's really Keefe D and Puffy Combs are the last men standing. They can be held accountable for Tupac Shakur's murder.
At the time of airing, Keefe D is set to stand trial in 2026 for the murder of Tupac. September 10th, 2024, 6 days before Sean Combs got arrested. He's still recording himself. He got somebody carrying a video just walking behind him. Now niggas putting on necklaces for him as he's walking. I think he that nigga, bitch.
What goes up must come down. What goes down must come up.
I remember 99, we were working in the studio on a song called Muscle Gang.
This is our game right here. We ain't playing with you niggas. Come on, man.
The song comes on and Puff was talking in the beginning.
It's 1999, man. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
I'm like, what is he talking about?
Fuck with me, I drop $1 million on your head. Erase you and your whole family. Just gonna start making y'all niggas disappear, man.
Everything that's done in the dark must come to light. Everything that goes up must come down.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, I'm headed to 113th and Lennox, King. I gotta catch my man up there. I'll see you up there. Are y'all rolling? Yeah, we rolling.
In the car, headed to 113th. Lennox, like you just heard him say. March 1997, 6 months after Tupac's murder.
East Coast, West Coast beef. Sean took Biggie to Los Angeles to record what would be the finishing touches on Biggie's Life After Death album, which wasn't titled that yet.
Wow.
Yo.
Yo, babe, wake up, baby.
Diddy, what the fuck, man? What's up?
Come on now, it's 5:45. We got the 7:30 flight on the LAX.
Oh. Cali?
No doubt, baby.
We had been warned to not come to LA.
That motherfucker.
There were warnings all along for the last few months that we are not to set foot on the West Coast. It was award show season.
That's crazy.
And Sean wanted him to start promoting the album.
Come on, Soul Train, get up out your seats. Come on. Get up out your seats.
Biggie did not want to go, but Sean talked him into doing all of those things.
Down low, get up out your seats. Come on.
Freaks, all the honeys.
They were like catcalling and booing. welcome.
Yo.
After the award show, Saturday morning, Biggie and I were to go to London, and we were going to have a 2-3 day press junket to have Biggie be one of the first artists from Bad Boy to meet the European press. I had worked on that for months and weeks leading up. We were supposed to go to the airport. That morning, I'm calling Biggie like crazy. What's going on? Wake up. He's like, yo, Puff is bugging. He just called me and told me, I want you to stay here in L.A. I don't want to stay. I want to go. But Sean was adamant. Cancel the flight. Biggie's not going to the UK. What do you mean he's not going? Click, he hangs up. This was his MO. Ego, power, tripping, all of it because Sean wanted to do a party
on enemy turf. You want to do a party on enemy's turf. Bitch, who's still in here with me, yo?
That's how real it is. I think somebody's trying to kill me. I'll be waking up paranoid. I'll be really scared. I'll just be paranoid.
That night, Big and Puffy was with us.
All right, that's what's up.
They were having a party.
I wish I could show it to y'all, but
I spoke to Big, and I was like, yo, man, you know, what are you doing? Cats in L.A., man, they get down in these circumstances, man, and you just can't be walking around here freely. Everybody's mingling. I look around, I say, where's Big?
I want to get out.
That's bigger deal. That is bigger deal.
Somebody got shot.
Yeah, we need an ambulance on Fairfax and Wilshire. Please, Los Angeles. We have a man shot. We have a man shot. Okay, hold on. I'll get that. Right on the corner, Wilshire, Fairfax. Sir, hold on. Listen, sir, I can't hear what you're saying. We're man shot in our car right now. Right now, we're trying to roll him to the hospital. I know the way. See the sign.
What up, Larry? How you doing? Showing a little bit more footage than you didn't see before. You know, that I ain't never seen it, bitch.
Lead on, like, you know, we're going to do this peace tour. And, you know, it didn't work out.
Sean said it on Can't Stop, Won't Stop. Biggie wanted to go. He's lying about that.
Yeah, he is.
Sean wanted that trip and was pushing it for weeks and weeks. He lied about it and let me know that's a weak spot for him, and he's nervous about that information. He ushered Biggie to his death.
I knew it. He set it up, basically.
Next question.
All it was is a Puffy and Suge Knight war. You're messing with lives here, and that's exactly what happened. 2 lives were lost as a result of what? Stupidity?
When I sat down with Valletta, we briefly brought up Sean Combs. It was clear to me that she had no real respect or appreciation for him. Sean clearly didn't do all that he could have done to help out in the investigation. In fact, he was a hindrance in the investigation.
A hindrance.
Puffy was kind of stonewalling people from talking because he knows if you make inroads on Biggie's murder, you're going to make inroads on Tupac's murder, and that potentially can lead right back to him.
How were Biggie's mom and Faith and the kids taking all this?
Biggie's moms and Faith and the children are extremely strong. Matter of fact, they've been strong for me and helping to hold me up. And
Sean assumed the position of his best friend in every article and publication, and that wasn't necessarily true.
And I'm going to be there for them just like he would be there for them to make sure that they're all right.
Sean said, we're going to do the biggest funeral for Biggie that New York has ever seen. When we start to put that together, he starts to see the price. And he says, we're going to do the biggest funeral, but Biggie's going to have to pay for this funeral. He was going to make the funeral be a recoupable charge to Biggie in death.
Wow. Diabolical, bitch. Wow.
One of my closest friends. I feel his loss. I just miss him so much.
Sean doing a big show looks good on him.
Wow.
But he's not going to tell the world that Biggie was going to pay for it.
In Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, the whole hood was outside. If you could make it there, you was there. It was a big loss for the city. I loved Biggie. Biggie inspired me. He
That's
gave
Babs.
me hope. He made
I'm
us
making
feel
it
like
Bam.
he was from the town. You could make it. We loved Biggie. So it was like losing a family member.
She looked terrible too. Like a mannequin.
Rap superstar.
Sitting on my table and put one of my hats on my head.
He's probably one of the only people I had really trusted, like, for a long time. It's not a feeling that I really felt a lot, like, in my life. I don't really have a lot of friends. I think people think I have a lot of friends, you know. I don't think I really make a good friend.
Yeah, you
Before
sure
he was
don't.
assassinated, Biggie had an opportunity to be on the cover of Rolling Stone. We were delivering the elements so that can happen, and Sean called me and said, pull that cover. I need to be on the cover.
Wow.
My solo album is coming in July, No Way Out, and I need to amp that up.
That's crazy.
He took the cover from Biggie. Another thing at the time, Biggie was negotiating his contract.
Every day I wake up.
Not to
We
leave that no
acquiesced and gave him everything he wanted, and then he died.
Can't believe you ain't here.
Sean wanted me to change the agreement to more favorable terms for Bad Boy, and his family and mother would not know. And since he had signed the agreement, he wanted those changes to come from out of the center of the agreement and have those pages replaced with the other terms. And I said, that's not right. I'm not doing it. 90 days later, I'm fired.
It's like I feel empty inside without you being here.
Yo, now that you know all the background shit, that song don't even, it's not even touching now. It's all a fraud. Sad.
Having a TV moment in music is very rare. It elevates you to such another level of superstar. They made him rock star big.
It's kinda hard when you're not around. Know you in heaven, smiling down, watching us while we pray for you.
He became humongous. But now it's him. Now I'm the man.
It's like a dream come true to see the lines like in front of the stores, like people going there to get my records. It's crazy.
It all happened pretty quickly for you, from being an
Yeah,
intern to
I'm
being
disgusted,
on the cover of
bitch.
the Rolling Stone.
Thanks for Biggie's mother who's sitting right there for having Notorious B.I.G.
You've abused everyone and used most everyone.
That's crazy. Hey, Grandma, how you doing?
There are horror stories like this.
We listening to the
Cleared of gun possession and
Diddy
bribery charges,
documentary.
Sean Puffy Combs walked out a free man.
Some people speak up about it. Most do not.
This chick that got shot in her nose.
Is Aubrey.
It's a pattern with him.
Come to daddy,
Violence was a
baby.
very normalized part of living in that world.
allegations of sexual misconduct. Puffy called these encounters freak-offs.
Witnessed Diddy abusing Cassie and that they encouraged Cassie to get away from him.
Everything
crazy,
in life, you're gonna
bitch.
have people that are bad and people that are good, you know? You have to choose your side.
They're showing the footage of the elevator when he dragged her back to the, you know. I guess this is going off now. Let me see. Yeah. So that's 2 episodes we watched. The other one's gonna start right away. They go back to back. So we on episode 3 now. There it goes.
Hey.
Hi.
What's up, baby?
Where are you going?
I'm about to deposit $200 million right now. I feel good. They hoping the bank open for me. You feel me? What's up, baby?
This is September 2024.
You got her fucked up right now. So you really shoot it one time. You want to scream in the crowd, don't you? You want to scream in the crowd. I know you do.
Now, I've seen Puff with a lot of women. He knew how to take a woman and change her life overnight.
You got when you got money, bitch. The fuck?
Look at the flights that hit me back.
Misa was his very first project. He built Misa in Janet's likeness.
In the very young relationship with Misa, she would come to me, where's the money he's supposed to be giving me for our son? Around this time, Sean is developing another life with Kim Porter.
I was like, Kim? Then Sean?
That's Albie Shaw talking.
Next time I saw Kim, I said, well, if you get with him, make sure you marry him and have plenty of kids because he's going to be really rich. I said it in just, just kind of joking.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy.
Showing pictures of this bitch. They could have done without the music.
Over land and sea.
Kim's from a good home, but all good girls love bad boys. And she met her a bad boy.
And then one day, a magic day, he passed my way.
Kim was that bitch. Kim did, yeah, she ran that shit. She was a real woman. Christian, look at that. You would hear Kim say stuff like, I'm not your play toy. She had like, fuck you, bitch mentality.
I never seen him actually punch or hit Kim, but I've been in front of the room while I knew that was going on inside the room. Kim would come out with her hair all messed up. Her face would be red. He wanted a girl that was just gonna listen to what he say, and that be law.
Once you're his, through processes of grooming, it makes you nice and ripe for whatever he's got planned.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy.
What is this called? Who's Nature Boy?
The greatest thing
Nature Boy locked up too, bitch.
you'll ever learn is just to love
They showing pictures of him and Kim
and be loved
and Cassie.
in return.
Now it's officially coming on. This is my number 3 deal. One more after this.
It took just a few years for Sean Puffy Combs to move from record company intern to one of the most successful producer entrepreneurs in music history.
After Big E's death, Bad Boy skyrocketed. I think I remember him showing me a check for like $60 million or some crazy shit. Our oxygen was not
good dance though, but like
he found an altitude that was right for him.
This is like one of the first homes that I bought when I started doing okay for myself.
where the right parties was at. Now these are all the pictures y'all see. Ooh, not that one. Hold on. Hold on, y'all might want to see that
It's
one.
about me. It has to be about me.
I decided to start my own factory.
It won't pause it where I wanted to stop. Let me see.
And he always remembered.
Y'all ain't see that one, right?
It's
I guess y'all
about
see just that little piece.
It has to be about me.
I decided to start my own fashion line. I feel like I have something to open in the fashion world.
If I see any more
deal that he got into,
weirdo shit, I'm
he
sure.
was the forefront, the face of it.
Yeah.
He came before everything.
Thank you, Mo Park. I appreciate that.
When I first met
I'm about to get my neck back, bitch. Word up. I've been eating all this carbs and shit. I'm about to make pizza. I'm waiting for the dough to finish. 27 minutes left.
That was a good one, too. I was on Bad Boy for Life. I went on the No Way Out tour with him. Puff was working on the Godzilla soundtrack. He wanted me to write that song for him. I had a difficult time writing at first because I was writing music that I thought would make him sound good. And it didn't work. He don't sound good singing this song, not as good as I do. See my errors, know my faults, time halts, see my loss. Break the faith, fall from grace, tell me lies, time flies, close your eyes, come with me. Right? That was my version, right? He go, hear my cries, hear my calls, leave me here. See my faults, see my errors, know my faults, time halts, see my loss. No, I'll be like, bro, that is not what I said. That is not how I did the song. Cut. I had to actually puppeteer him kind of like and say, okay, D, say this, do this, and the world is going to love you.
It's a fraudulent ass nigga, yo.
Biggest songs Puff Daddy
Disgusting.
ever recorded. You would think life turned good for me, but life turned better for him.
Word up.
He was dating J-Lo. At the time, I lived in Puffy's brownstone on 32nd and 2nd and 3rd, something like that. Sean lived in the same house with me. He was a young rapper. He was from Brooklyn, signed to Bad Boy. I remember I came home one day and Sean had an AK-47 with the bullet jammed in it. And he was like, I can't get this bullet out. And I was like, yo, if you can't get the bullet out, you shouldn't be having your hands on the gun.
I do not own a gun. I do not carry a gun.
This is December 1999.
I had nothing to do with a shooting in this club.
Sean Puffy Combs is now facing 15
I guess
years
this is
in
Deshaun
prison
set
for
up.
his involvement in a shootout.
Diddy came to the club with J-Lo and Shine. Some neighborhood guy from Brooklyn had some kind of beef with Diddy. Words were exchanged, and next thing you know, guns came out.
I was shot in my face.
There was a woman named Natanya Rubens
who claimed that Diddy shot her.
She saw Puffy Combs pull a black gun about the same time as
Someone
Shine
got
pulled
shot in the
his.
nose.
Then both Combs and Shine fired.
A stolen gun was found in the sports utility vehicle that Combs and Lopez were whisked away in after the shooting.
Police would allegedly hear Puffy offer his driver cash and a diamond ring if he took the fall for the illegal gun possession.
I transported Diddy that night to the Midtown South Precinct.
Puff Daddy spent more than 12 hours being questioned by police. Still, he stopped to autograph a court sketch of himself.
In this unit, my job was to deal with the rap music industry as a whole. And everybody called me Diddy's detective because every time P. Diddy got into trouble, I was always the guy that had to be there.
He had nothing to do with this, and it is very, very frustrating to keep on going through this where anything happens anywhere, he's blamed for it. When is it going to be fair for Sean Puffy Combs?
Welcome back to MTV's New Year's Eve bash. Here high above Times Square. Kind of a tough week this week. What can you tell us about the events of last week?
It's a case of wrong place, wrong time. But I just want to tell everybody at MTV that, I will be found. People will know that I'm completely innocent.
One of the crazy thing is, before that shooting, Puff already had been in trouble for I guess you can call it a felony charge. Nas had just did that "You Can Hate Me Now" video. And they had Puffy on the cross. I came into the studio one time and Hezekiah Walker was in there. He's a preacher from New York. He was telling Puff that for him to make a mockery of Jesus wasn't something that he should be doing. So Puff was like, yo, we got to take this video down.
Combs had asked fellow record exec Stephen Stout not to run the clip, and when he refused, Puffy and two bodyguards allegedly pummeled Stout with a champagne bottle, telephone, and a chair.
I remember he got so mad he told the security, we're going to go down to Steve Stout office and do this and this and this. I said, well, I'm going to sit right here in this chair. What's the other verse you want me to be working on while y'all doing that? Come back next day, all of them in the newspaper.
Stout said he suffered a broken arm and a jaw in the attack, but Combs says he never broke any part of Stout.
Diddy and the security guards got charged with assault. Steve Stout was beat up pretty bad because I remember he was in the hospital, but I tried to interview him and talk to him, and he was uncooperative.
Since then, Stout and Combs have settled out of court for $500,000.
Stout has even asked the Manhattan District Attorney to drop all criminal charges.
$1 million?
Between
Drop
Steve
those
Stout
charges.
incident and the shooting at Club New York.
My arm going to heal, bitch.
He had it out for Diddy. He wanted him. The shooting case was probably going to make him a bigger star in the DA's office if he prosecuted it right.
The fate of Sean Puffy Combs will soon be in the hands of a jury in connection with the Club New York shootings in December of '99.
He's holding up well. I mean, it's tough. He's been praying and he's concerned, but he's optimistic and he expects to be acquitted. He was wrongly accused from the very beginning.
Johnny Cochran.
Shine's lawyers conceded that their client fired his gun, but only in self-defense.
Your lawyers were on Puff payroll, on the Bad Boy payroll.
I went to the judge 3 times complaining about my lawyers because they was just dumbing out. Like, witnesses be on the stand, they would ask them 2 questions that didn't make sense and then sit down. It's obvious that they were selling me, you understand, in order to appease him.
Diddy got acquitted for the charges.
I just want to say I give all glory to God. I give all glory to God. If it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be able to walk out here to talk to y'all today.
Shine, however, he went to jail for 10 years.
Wow, that's fucked up.
To take the responsibility for that is deep, and I know Shine had to take the responsibility for it, and in his heart, he know he didn't do it.
What? Make some noise over here!
What did he do to not have to go to jail like everybody else? I don't know. But I know that everybody who's around Puff almost been to prison except Puff. Even the artists. Now it seemed like the more we get into Bad Boy, the more people got in trouble by keeping bad company. We was better off not doing music and having a job. At least we don't have to go to jail and court and die.
Wow.
So he's losing his most profitable artists.
That's crazy, y'all. That's
Mace.
Mace.
I want to do something else.
112.
We love you, Bug Daddy.
Total. Faith Evans. The Locks. So many people were tired of being around Puff.
On Valentine's Day, Puffy and Jennifer announced their split.
She got away when she did, bitch.
Yeah. Fight or flight. I wasn't fighting with that. You watching what could have been you. Chaos. Conflict. I couldn't do it. But if you know Sean, he's never alone.
He needed a new niche for himself. That's when he knew the old way of doing music was over.
So I got the tapes now. I'm gonna watch them now. Then I'm gonna hit y'all back. Tell you what I think about it.
2002. This is some more audition.
I was in school to become an attorney.
This is
My mom
Aubrey.
emailed me and she was like, "You are far too creative and talented to become a lawyer. I have an idea."
But she wish she would have stayed
This
in
was on
school
the cover
now.
of the Desert Sun newspaper in our local Palm Springs today.
I am determined to prove to P. Diddy that I should be here. I am gonna make the band.
Making the Band was a reality TV show that was a national search to build a supergroup in front of the world.
Picture this, the talent of Alicia Keys, the sex appeal of a Brit.
And he did do it too. He built two bands in front of the world, but he didn't let them live, you know.
Years later, he created my group, Danity
He
Kane.
just wanted to show he could do it, but he
And
didn't
a few
really want
years
him to
after
go
that,
nowhere.
Day 26.
Being from the hood, it was kind of a dream to just try to get out of the hood. When you get to a place where you're able to even
That's
connect with
Willie.
somebody like a Diddy, of course you're thinking, okay, here's my savior.
God bless y'all. Good luck. Let's get busy. Making the band. Let's go.
He was definitely a black figure who was powerful enough to make my dreams come true.
That's that
why
nigga
I'm doing
Ness.
it. So of course I thought that my life would change in a good way, you know?
That's cute.
This is the moment y'all all been waiting for. This is what y'all worked so hard for. Let's see who's gonna make the band.
This group that we put together is gonna make history, y'all.
Okay,
right?
that's right, that's right.
Aubrey. Robert, you make the band, baby.
I just can't imagine what great things to come. This is the best day of my life.
They were so happy for nothing.
That was it. I was it. And they had me go to the back. And they gave me a stack of papers like this and told me that I had 24 hours to go through it and sign it. Making it now just reassure me that I got it. My lawyer actually chuckled and said, "I'm gonna break it down to you like this. They're offering you
She had
fame
time to get to a lawyer in 24 hours?
I'm
To
proud
tell her that?
sign y'all to the Bad Boy family. Make sure you have read the fine print, because once you're in, it ain't no way out.
Definitely signed it. Definitely signed it. It's Bad Boy.
MTV was
That's crazy.
the mecca of television.
We are Danity Kane. Let me hear y'all say it.
It defined the culture.
MTV had a lot of good shows on at that time, and for us to be number one on a predominantly white station, we were the only black show on MTV, period. I felt like we had everything. We were on top of the world.
What making the band had that he hadn't got
Just
yet
play with people's
was
fucking lives, bitch.
pop
Damn.
credibility. And that will make you a billionaire.
Hold on 1 second. Let me take off my Sean John shades. In stores now. There you go, ladies.
He had just launched Sean John a couple of years
Disgusting, bitch.
Sean John is fashion Viagra.
How's that?
What up,
I'm
Star?
telling you, I've had 40-year-old men tell me
You
that once they
listening
started
to
wearing Sean
the
John,
Diddy
everything's
documentary?
changed for them, their sex life,
You're gonna have to
everything.
go back.
and he was making them
We on the
$300
third
to $400
episode.
million a year.
It's 4.
He would always tell me, I'm on the road to make $1 billion. But on that road, he didn't care who got in his way. He was getting what I call a God syndrome.
Do not up my man's words. This is poetry. You don't want nobody chopping up your My cheesecake is in elite with salt, or brittle, or not on point, you will go back.
He made us go walk to Brooklyn from Manhattan for cheesecake.
Get your swag on, walk that way.
It was like, how bad do you want it? What are you willing to do?
I always felt like that was some bullshit.
I ain't never do this, and I'm from New York. And no matter what you go through, you gotta be willing to take it.
She said if I walk to Brooklyn, I'm going home, bitch. But she didn't.
Being an artist.
A large strawberry cheesecake
Walk
with
the
extra
funky ass
strawberries and
back.
apple pie. This is for Diddy.
It's absolute power and control. You belittle someone to make them live in fear of you. You can control a person once you break them down like that.
Come on, finish up strong. Come on, man.
These kids were young, they were naive, they were fans. Instead of being someone that they look up to. He was like just running them in the ground.
Life could be worse. Think about it. It could be worse.
Do you think anyone got it the worst out of that era?
I think Aubrey got it worse than anybody.
Diddy made it clear that I was the looker. I remember that phrase a lot. He was separating me, and there was a different set of expectations for me.
Some of your actions affect the group.
Like what?
Whether it's you decide to turn your eyes green, or you decide to get a weave, or you got to get that approved on how it's going to affect the rest of the group. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Diddy. We're about to turn the cameras off, have a real private moment.
And I just naturally flowed into the grooming.
Are you taking it to the bathroom tonight?
No. I'm going to do the shower in the morning, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Just for you.
At what point do you feel that it crossed the line of becoming sexual?
There are emails
Oh, she needs some emails, y'all.
with
You
pictures
should fuck
of his
someone.
penis.
I just wanna fuck you.
Here's one email.
She about to read it.
I don't want to just fuck you. I want to turn you out. I can see you being with some motherfucker that you tell what to do. I make my woman do what I tell her to do, and she loves it. I just want and like to do things different. I'm gonna finish watching this porn and finish masturbating. I'll think of you, happy face. If you change your mind and get ready to do what I say, hit me, happy face. God bless Diddy. God is the greatest. This is your boss at your work sending you that email.
That's crazy.
What happens in real life to anyone else? Your boss gets fired. 6 months later, I was fired.
The vision that I had for the group, this ain't the vision that I'm on. I don't want you in the group no more. I don't like her energy. I don't like what she does to the brand, when she's wilding out there, being overly raunchy, promiscuous.
I absolutely felt that I was fired for not participating sexually. But I also found out later, Dawn and Puff were recording a different project. I can't imagine not singing again. I can't imagine not being on stage. I was the star of the show. and Puff needed to move that entire audience over to a new project.
In dealing with Sean, you gotta realize that he never wants nobody to be bigger than him.
Welcome to the Dollhouse. It's the #1 album in the country right now.
He always has to be the reason that people are showing up. So he made his own group, and it was called Dirty Money.
We just listening to our demos right now. We got Dirty Money. Y'all seen it from the beginning. We going to the top, baby.
I get a call from my manager, and he's like, Puff's working on a project. I think you'd be great for it. I go out to LA. I get to this house that's hanging off the cliff. Infinity pool. We walk down these stairs, and he's playing strobe lights.
Love is the party. My heart is such a disco ball.
And Puff slides out in his drawers and a t-shirt. He's like, Clint, you're here. What you gonna do to it? And I just, off the top of my head, when you know, like I know, when the sunlight falls down, there she goes. Strobe lights dance with the stars. And he was like, I need your energy. I can't do this without you.
Please give it up for Diddy Dirty Money.
Ladies and gentlemen, Diddy Dirty Money.
Welcome, Diddy Dirty Money.
Ain't no shook hands in Brooklyn, all fatigue, the enemy.
Come on, nigga. Hello.
So when we started this group, me and Dawn were like 27 years old. We were grown at that time. It was just a different vibe because, you know what I mean? It was like the camaraderie you have with your church choir, the camaraderie you have with the band that you had in high school. That's the camaraderie we were building. All three of us.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Diddy.
I'm Dawn.
And we are
The Dirty Money Crew.
2/3 of the Dirty Money Crew.
What was her relationship with Sean?
It was weird because
This is Dawn.
Dawn
No, that's not Dawn.
and Sean
Who the fuck is that?
had this unspoken thing they do. And I would look at it kind of sideways. I saw Dawn participating in things and talking about things that she thought he was interested in. How many women or men have you talked to ever and asked them if they met a billionaire, what would they do to try to be his significant other?
Come on, take a little tour with me real quick. This is Daddy's house. We working. We just some young black men and women working, doing legal work. You lucky we ain't out on the streets.
He said he
But you
popped out
can't
with
say
his
it's a
drawers
relationship
on.
because fucking Cass is here.
Who's this? Who's this? Say what's up to the people.
Hi, people.
Say what's up to the people.
That shit is great.
Say what's up to people.
Hey, people.
That's Cass right there. She's in the vocal booth doing what she gotta do.
Cassie came into play in 2006. She was so young. 19 years old.
Hi, my name is Cassie, and I grew up in New London, Connecticut. I moved to New York when I was 18 to pursue a dream of being in the entertainment industry.
Was
I met
actually
this bitch.
his makeup artist who had
Fucking
told me
sucking
about
dick ever
this young
since I
woman
met
who had
this
a beautiful
motherfucker.
voice that just needed to be developed.
Cassie was Ryan Leslie girl and his artist.
Somebody else's girl.
Ryan is a producer that I've been working with for the last 2 years. So I started hearing this record that was haunting me in the clubs.
He can't even get his own bitch. Every woman he got was somebody else's. Power.
And so it's something that the whole world will fall in love with.
About 2 weeks later, she was doing the record. You could tell that Puff was uneasy because Ryan was there.
I like it. Love it though. I
think you'd be more comfortable with the rap than rap.
Next thing I knew, Cassie was there, and Ryan wasn't. All of a sudden, yo, Cassie had a 10-album deal.
A 10-album deal.
Who does that?
Well, I was just about to say that. I was about to say that. Who does that? 10-album deal, bitch? The fuck?
One thing about Puff is he's like a cat. You know how a cat sneaks up, but a cat knows what it's gonna do? He took his time. And this was right before the Ciroc deal.
My alliance with Ciroc will revolutionize the spirits industry forever.
Ciroc was doing like 40,000 cases a year. And they said, yo, if you can move 1 million cases of this, they offered him a crazy number, like $100 million bonus or something like that. And Puff looked at me and he said, watch this, yo.
The smoothest, the greatest.
You know about Ciroc? Shout out to Ciroc boys in the
I found
building.
something that I believe in, and that I will only make it with Ciroc vodka. Other vodkas don't work.
He just went to work, and I just put him in a whole different type of category.
How much are you worth? I'm priceless.
I represent the first wave of black economic power. I set the market value for my people.
It was crazy to me because I seen a young black man coming up and enjoying life.
And the saga continues.
I was more of a street dude, back and forth in jail.
Yo, Puffy,
And I didn't think that that was open to us. And I wasn't alone.
Just shooting this Cassie video. See if we can find Cassie.
Puff was introducing Cassie to a life that she had never thought she could have.
Cassie, say hi to the people.
Hey, people.
Say hello.
Why are you acting like Mickey Mouse?
And this just was blowing her mind.
And Kim was around too.
Yeah, Kim was definitely around. But Kim ain't know about Cassie at that time. To us, Kim was the wife. She got them kids, that's Kim. We looked at Cassie as wifey. Even in the streets, you get to have a wife and you get to have one girl.
Not if I'm your wife,
Kim
bitch.
would catch your attitude. Go to your bitch.
That's right.
Or have your bitch do that. But he wasn't changing.
Yeah. Kim, we need you by yourself.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say she ever understood.
You taking pictures with both of them out somewhere. She gonna look like she got an attitude too.
Kim Porter had just had the twins. She's like, look, I got my kid, I'm here, I'm invested. Cassie was like, out in the crowd. She's this trophy, right? Just looked like everybody was playing their part.
You are now rocking with the best. It's your boy Diddy. It's my homegirl Cassie.
Eventually, when Kim would come around, Cassie had to go and like go get a massage or something. Cause Kim's like, yeah, I'm not doing this shit.
Kim Porter says she decided to end what she calls her on-again, off-again relationship with Sean Diddy Combs. She says it was in the best interest of both them and their family.
We want to drop Cassie's first single. Tell them about it, girl.
My single is called Official Girl. Everybody wants to be somebody's official girl.
Cassie had things she wanted to do in her career, but now she's in a new group.
Puffy's a piece
Puff
of work,
would be
bro.
like, I got a session with Kanye, and you're gonna come 2 hours afterwards. And you're gonna smell like this, you're gonna look like that. Such and such gonna do your hair, they're gonna style you, you're gonna come through because I got the baddest bitch.
Happy birthday, Cassie!
He paid all her bills. He was taking her places, putting her on his arm wherever he went. And his promise was, your album is next. That's what Puff is
Oh,
good
my
at.
machine stopped. You hear it?
Realizing what he got to do to please
I'll
me.
turn it off. That's the break thing.
If you're going to take
My
somebody
door's
that
done,
young
bitch.
and make them wifey, then I feel like you're supposed to protect them. But it didn't turn out like that.
I had a friend who kind of thought that I would make a good gigolo. She
put me together with like a whole package on like different places online. Within like a couple of weeks, I just got a random phone call from someone who sounded like she looked amazing. Great voice, I remember that. She had a really good voice. She asked me to come to a Manhattan hotel. I believe it was the London Hotel in Midtown. Woman opens the door and she's absolutely beautiful. She has a bathrobe, a red wig on. In the room, there was like maybe 12 bottles of Ciroc on the table. She tells me that I'm there to please her for her husband. You know, they're married. They like to spice things up. This guy comes down the stairs. He had like a shirt tied around his face, and he kind of threw on a fake voice to make himself sound like he was from the South. And he went by the name of Frank Black. He would sit in the corner. She would have me put the baby oil on. I remember putting it on like a normal person. She took the bottle and said, "No, that's not enough." All over me. Then she would kind of step back and he would direct her to pleasure herself while she watched me. She would ask him if she was allowed to give me fellatio, and he would always agree. That might last an hour or so until she and I could have sex, and he would either consent or tell her she wasn't ready. The process was always heavily regulated by him. Turn 10 degrees more, 10 degrees more. Slow down. Step toward the candle a little, grab that dick. Step back a little bit. Ain't it pretty? Step forward a little bit. Very detail oriented. I remember the first night. Tupac's song would come on, and he said, "Babe, change that." And she would change it.
Did he react that way to any other music?
No, just Tupac. As the relationship progressed, Puff started to record us. He would literally pick the laptop up, put it on the bed next to us with some candles around it to make sure it was at an angle so it could be recorded. The intercourse would usually last maybe 4 or 5 rounds, depending on how many times she climaxed. It was a little under 2 days, maybe 18 to 20 hours. And they gave me about $6,000.
Oh, you do have money on you. It's all 20s. Where are you going after this? What are you doing?
You know we doing what we plan to do, girl.
I went to see them every 2-3 weeks. I was involved in this for a little over 8 years. The weirdest thing was they used to physically collect my semen in a cup. They collected my semen for like a year. It was creepy from the beginning, but after a while, I just said, "Yo, what are you doing with my semen?" And he told me, "I like to see her play with it and drink it." He's like, "What's wrong with that?" I was like, to each his own.
When me and my girl are out on a Friday night and we want to have a good time, we drink through that Ciroc. Cheers.
But after that, they never asked me about it again. They never collected it.
This is me every first week of the month on a Friday night.
What are you holding there?
I'm holding my package.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I don't think a man love you. I don't think a man love you if he want to see you with another man. Who does that?
He may not have directly arranged my
nasty
transportation, but he was responsible for the reason I would go from New York to California, New York
Got
to
a big
Miami.
old dick though.
Come on, the party
I
has
seen him. He
begun.
came to a he's like a New York stripper. He's known in the city, yeah.
For instance, every
So
March
they had him in
the day Biggie got
my sister had a
murdered,
party for.
they would fly me to
I don't know
wherever
who the
they
fuck
were.
the party was for, but he came.
I would hang out, drink, and party with them for 3-4 days while I had sex with Cassandra.
Happy Biggie Day! Happy Biggie Day!
I don't know if that was his release for that day or whatever, but they always called me on March 9th.
March 9th, Biggie's. There he got us.
In the beginning, he never had sex with her when she and I had sex. He never touched her. As the relationship progressed, he began to join the encounters where, like, I would go, he would go. I would go, he would go.
Take turns on
Just
Cassie's
constant
ass. How he
sex.
love her.
Maybe like a day and a half into this, I asked her, like, yo,
For her to
how the
think
hell
that
do
he
you
loved
guys
her.
stay up like this? You guys are up like 2-3 days, like nothing's happening. She brings me an ecstasy pill. We take this, it's good. She literally talks me into taking E for the first time. And after I took the E with her, we would easily have sex for 2 or 3 days, no problem. In our early days,
Sean was clean as a whistle. He didn't drink alcohol.
Wow.
And he did not like drugs. He didn't want any of that around him.
You love that shit now, bitch.
But there was a time with Kim
Can't
Porter
stop it, so.
where they had gotten into some argument, and either she broke a bottle and sliced his wrist, or he, in desperation, sliced his wrist. I had to find a private doctor to get treatment for him.
It's a picture of him with his hand.
After the stitching and the wrapping, more Percocet.
Doctor says.
That incident may have started his addiction to drugs.
Bitch.
My mind is going, I'm just wilding out, I'm just seeing shit. Shit is coming in my head. I'm just. What time is it? It's like 2:43 a.m. We don't sleep.
Puff had like this 14-day cycle. He would go hard for like 14 days. Because he was like a baby. He didn't want to go to sleep.
Diddy blog.
It was like, let's get in our motherfucking zone.
I got all the videos on lock in this motherfucker. I'm doing my motherfucking thing in there.
The motherfucking zone was cocaine, strawberry cocaine, purple cocaine, pink cocaine, designer drugs.
It's all different drugs.
Remember, I'm there because I'm working. Bitch. That's the bad boy.
It's funny.
I like to have a good time.
You all out of breath and shit?
So I attract the ladies, you know? Ladies want to have fun. Ladies want to celebrate. I like celebrating life, you know? Yeah, man.
He was always high. I don't think I ever encountered Puff at a time where he wasn't high out of his face. They used to lace the baby oil with GHB.
Wow.
He told me there was a little G in the baby oil. In a good session that lasted 3 or 4 days, we'd go through 10 bottles of baby oil. One time in particular, I remember he was like, y'all should keep going. This was kind of short.
Who's the most famous between you and her? Oh, shit.
And she says, no, you know, I have a career. I have things to do.
Bitch. Yeah, shit to do. But suck some more dick.
Bitch, this is
like
your
your daddy
job.
told you
This
to.
is what you do.
Hold on, I'm gonna take the dough out and put it in something.
One time
It's
I met
really
them at the
sticky now. I
London.
gotta add flour.
Cassandra
on,
makes me a drink. He tells her, don't give him no drink. She gives me the drink.
I wanna do it over here, but I gotta let my shit out.
He gets violent. He says, what, bitch? Grabs him. I heard the glass shatter all over the floor, and then I just heard the door open and slam shut.
Jeez.
He comes to me. He says, oh, shit, she just ran out the room. We got to go find her.
We gotta find her. Now, how I get into this shit?
Every time she got assaulted, she would run out. She would always come back. And they went right into the master suite. They might have been in there 30 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever. But when they came out, she came out like absolutely nothing happened. Another time, they started arguing, and he punched her dead in the chest. She flew across the room. I said, holy shit. One time in Miami, I was having sex with him. He gets jealous, and he just runs and jumps on top of her and starts going. He sees her smirking at me, and he says, bitch, what the fuck you laughing at? What, his dick bigger than mine? And he kicked the shit out of her. I stood up off instinct, like, yo, what the fuck you do that for? He just steps back and says, you're not gonna do nothing.
We thank you for your love. Even though your love wasn't intended for good.
Let me tell you something. If you pause this thing, you can really see your girlfriend is gorgeous. Oh, wow. And she is all natural. Yeah.
Really, with the spot, you're trying to do something besides just sell a commercial. You're really selling, a lifestyle. I think the best way to do that is to be authentic.
Yeah.
So this is what I authentically do. So I just wanted to roll the cameras and show, like, just what an exciting time that we have. And
I think you do have
and
an
show a
exciting
fantasy.
time.
That's actually a fantasy in my head.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, tonight at 3 a.m., you know what I'm going to be thinking about? This one and Cassie. That was fun.
Take this on the way. We're going to town home.
When
when I first got with Sean, I liked him as a person because I didn't know him. But everything that I believed you weren't.
Your chin up.
That smells good.
And that came from me seeing what mattered the most to him and the way that you treat other people. I began to see him use the culture that he came from only when he needed it.
That's fucking dirty.
Now you walking around Harlem because you know that the world turned their back on you. So now you gonna come back home hoping that Harlem got your back.
I'm ready to visit you right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Off my back, bro. Lord, you win. Lord, you win. We win it.
I'll accept it. To be honest with you, Sean was uncomfortable around so many black people. It was only when he needed them that he felt comfortable enough.
Oh my God. I need some hand sanitizer. Hold on. I got it. I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take a bath. Like the amount of people that actually I'm coming in contact with, like that's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like 150 hugs. You feel me? We gotta be realistic about what's going on out here. It's time to cleanse. I gotta go under the water. Water gotta be boiling hot. Put some peroxide in that.
I began to see the ugliness and the nature of him as a human being. That came from me seeing the only thing he cared about was himself. And from me seeing the way he treats Cassie.
Cassie has like the most beautiful energy.
I can only tell you the tea.
Then there was this like sad part about Cassie. Now I know. She was fucking fighting them and getting fucking kicked and punched and trying to get away. The last time I saw Cassie was at the Bad Boy reunion tour. I was pregnant with my daughter. She was like, see, that's what I want. That's that shit right there.
Got it now.
She had gotten to that level of womanhood. She wanted to be the only one.
Is there anything that you may want to confess tonight before you go in?
I keep everything right here. There you go. Or right here.
Cassie had realized he's never going to have a baby with me. He's probably never going to marry me. She was tired of the act.
What is he really like?
Puppy? He's a cool guy. He's a character.
I've never been a good boyfriend. I just wanted to have a girlfriend and just have maybe some girls on the side, you know what I'm saying?
He's very passionate about his work and, just excited about music.
I like to have my cake and eat it too, I'm sorry. But, I'm not sorry.
He's just a really great guy. He's a good guy.
That one's over, y'all. Oh, no, not yet. They showing footage of him kicking the shit out of her in the hotel lobby. You know, the floor when she ran.
R&B singer Cassie has accused hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs of rape.
November 16th,
In a bombshell
2023.
lawsuit, Cassie alleges the Bad Boy Records music mogul, throughout their 10-year relationship, physically and sexually abused her.
Can you describe what happened the day that
Probably got
Cassie-
love burns on her back and shit.
I felt very sad for her, but it was also validation to know
He wasn't the only one.
I'm not the only one.
That's Joy Dickinson.
I am not the only one.
Glad you know it.
Sean
You ain't the only two
with
either.
another lawsuit. Joy
Or
Dickerson
3 or
Neal
4.
claims she was a victim of sexual assault by the musician in 1991.
I was no longer going to be embarrassed. I'm going to stand up.
That's Joy Dickinson.
Another woman is accusing Sean Diddy Combs
Sean Combs is being accused of sexual misconduct by Breaking news, another woman is accusing Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault in a new
It's the fourth lawsuit in the last few weeks.
The fifth lawsuit.
The seventh lawsuit.
Some shocking new allegations against rapper Sean
Diddy Kane's Dawn Richard is suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault.
Richard also claims she witnessed him abusing his former girlfriend, Cassie, on numerous occasions.
Hey, yo. Shit, Dawn Richard. Stops the lawsuit woman. From dirty money.
Sean Diddy Combs faces another new lawsuit, the second this week.
Poor kid. That nigga can't catch a break.
It's like David
But
and
I see
Goliath.
why.
You're just waiting
I'm gonna
for
put some
one
flour
person
on my
to show
dough so
this
it's not so
person can be
sticky. I'm
taken
about to make
down.
me a piece of
Combs is
this.
already facing at least 10 lawsuits.
There are now more than a dozen civil cases that have been filed against Combs.
Crazy, they said he was so fictitious and crazy. I'm like, what the fuck?
And then once that person gets a wound, now everybody is going to speak out.
Some of these civil claims involve trafficking, and that's something the STNY can investigate and appears that they
Now
are.
to a developing story involving music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Federal investigators raided his homes in Los Angeles and Miami today as part of a human trafficking
I
investigation.
don't know what the fuck, what level of brokenness, disease is going on. God told me to do nothing, so I gotta do what God told me to do, and I ain't the one that can do it. Stay steady in the storm, man, about to trip. So it's just like they crashing out, they fell. They a motherfucker from in jail.
Y'all hear me? We back? That was the end of that one. Just about. But I have to pause it. Can y'all hear me? We back? I got a call. Just cheese right now, because that's all I got. But I intend to go to the store and get me some pineapples, bitch. Some cut pineapples. And I'm about to hook this shit up. Yeah, I'm is. And while I'm out there, I'm going to get, because I'm going to eat chicken soup for dinner tonight. And I'm going to make some dinner rolls with this fucking dough that I done did. I'll make some nice buttered garlic dinner rolls. Bitch. Okay? Just go over my soup. That's what we're going to have with the soup for dinner tonight. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know before we move on. All right, cool. So let's move on to the next one. Because this one's going off. All right, cool. All right, so look, we back to the last one. There was 4. We listened to 2 more. I tried to play it, but they kept shutting me down. So I figured we could listen. I can't shut you down for audio. It's the visual part of it. All right, here comes the last one. Episode 4. That's the startup music. Let me go back over there and make sure no critters get in my bell bitch. I'll be back. What we got?
God told me to do nothing. So if you understand, you're doing something. Other people that need to do something, because this is ridiculous, y'all watching, us watching this shit. You feel me? So he wants me to do nothing, but he's not saying he doesn't want Justin to use his brain and everybody to use their brains and fucking to figure out whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gotta drop. They want fucking. I think you got the atomic bomb. I think you got the atomic bomb.
I know you, Puff. I know you hide things well. I know you bury things well. I know you lie well.
Send it to us. That's why God telling me not to do nothing. Y'all do it. Y'all see it. Y'all watch the shit.
You didn't think I would ever get to the point of telling people what you've done.
I'm not really supposed to be doing that.
Put us in a room with people who don't know. And he's the most powerful man. But if you're in a room alone with him...
Check this out. I know y'all heard all of the rumors that I'm looking for a new assistant. The rumors are true.
I started working for Puff in April of 2004. I was his assistant. My first day started off cool. And it got interesting over the course of the day. We drove around the city and he was giving me like the run of the show. Like, you'll take notes, you'll go with me in meetings, you'll make sure my food is ready in the morning.
Did he ask you a question?
Later that night, he took me to Central Park with his head of security. And he said, Cap, I want to talk to you about a couple of things. At some point, Puff found out that I knew Suge. My relationship was with his baby's mother, who is still to this day my best friend. He says, hey, I didn't know you had anything to do with Suge. Like, if something happens, I'm going to have to kill you. He wanted to let me know how it would happen. You will be in a dark park, and there will be no one around if this shit goes left. And I'm telling you, like, we just gonna do it like this so you really understand. I never told anyone. I never called the police. Anybody else would have said, Puff Daddy told me he's gonna kill me in the park. I think his trust came from that. I had a lot of history with dealing with addicts and intense personalities. My mother was addicted to cocaine. If you're dealing with someone who's on coke 5 days a week as a child, by the time you're 23 and she's dead, it desensitized me to a lot of things. Puff was a disorganized chaos that I understood.
I have a reputation that, you know, I may be hard to work with or hard to work for. And that's the truth.
He made me write a book. It's leather-bound. How to Assist Sean Combs. Good morning, everyone.
Capricorn. Out of anybody knows what it takes to be successful around me.
2008,
Yo,
I was
yo.
promoted to be global brand director.
I'm gonna have to get
Basically
cousin 50 to
means
come and go
de
to
facto
Stockman because,
manager. I worked for him till
I already give me some
2012.
toppings, bitch. Pizza was good yesterday.
And so I know him more
With
than
just,
most people.
you know, cheese, but I want different.
He's very good at mental games.
I like pineapples on my pizza.
He's very
I need
good
to
at
get some
getting up under
chicken
your
so I
skin.
can make some barbecue buffalo pizza for him.
He's very good at attacking your fears. And he's very good at retaliation.
And get my stuff, my chickens in it too. That I'm gonna make it in the crock pot.
Whether you call him Sean Diddy, Puff Daddy, or Mr. Combs, he's always been in a class of his own.
Yeah, he was.
So tonight, he is the esteemed recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award. Get up! Everybody stand up for
This guy is a real professional at masking and lying and making himself look like the greatest of them all.
This is my favorite artist. How do we crown our king?
This is Kanye with the mask on. This nigga's an idiot. This bitch.
They're demolishing our
I missed
kings.
it.
They're taking, man, what Puffy do for you?
Word.
He ain't did nothing.
That's that other fat nigga that was suing. The producer nigga that was on the boat.
BET Lifetime Achievement Award to Sean Puffy Combs.
Puffy ain't no king for us. He's a monster. It didn't really register until maybe a year.
This is that nigga that did the last lawsuit.
Yo, all this was a plan.
That said he was making beats in the bathroom. Like, you don't fuck up my equipment with all the steam, bitch. How about that? I'll wait for you outside. Come out with his drawers on.
I got a call.
Wrapped in a towel.
A writer's camp for his new album, the Love album off the grid.
So tell me you're through.
For the first 2 weeks, it was hundreds of people. What identified me and made me different was I play multiple instruments. Out of all those people, he asked me to make the album.
Lil Rod, that's the nigga name.
One day, we got our headphones on and we working. I see this guy named G. I don't know his full name. I see him, Justin, and Puff going to the bathroom together. Moments later, I hear boom, boom, 2 shots. I'm like, yo. So I'm going through sounds. I'm like, this can't be, it's like, okay, maybe I hit one of those gunshots on a keypad. I see Justin and Puff walk out.
No G. We ain't never seen G. Oh, but
G
look.
was in there just bleeding.
The guys, they showing. Bitch. Damn, missed it again.
Growing up in the hood, people get shot all the time. So immediately
Yeah,
I'm like, yo, I need towels, bring me towels. And I just start patching them up and applying pressure. Ambulance come, they pulled 3 blocks.
Can y'all hear me? Again, I just got another call. Y'all can still hear me? Y'all can hear me, right? Now, motherfuckers should know I'm on a live. I'm saying. Yo, y'all can hear me? Y'all can still hear me, right? All right, cool. Let's go. We back to the Lil Rod. But I think y'all saw the bathroom footage, but I'm gonna go back a little bit.
The hood,
Look. I can't show a lot of it. There's blood in the bathroom. Bleeding out.
Growing up in the hood, people get shot all the time. So immediately I'm like, yo, I need towels, bring me towels. And I just start patching them up and applying pressure.
I'm gonna put my own. Damn, I don't want to put the pieces in the oven yet because
they pulled 3
I want to
blocks
put some
down.
other toppings on it.
I'm trying to weigh them, like, I go running down, like, what y'all doing? He's like, yeah, we gotta wait for the police to get here. I'm like, yo, he's getting ready to die. I gotta get this guy outside so when the ambulance come, he can be getting in. So, time is of the essence right now. The police did arrive. Puff said, yo, tell them that the shooting did not happen here. And the way they were saying it, they were nasty. You know what I'm saying? I do remember Puff security, Fahim, just there on the scene, just actively moving in and out as the LAPD was there. He's like telling us all stay inside, and somehow he was able to make this all go away. That shook me. I'm still shook. The only time I've heard about some type of shooting in the studio where we all creating was Tupac.
Artist Tupac Shakur was shot 5 times last night in a
After the shooting, Puff and Justin, they walked out with confidence.
30 bitches.
The next day, the reporter showed up. He told him something totally different. And they reported that and left.
Make my pizza,
that video was after I helped him get to the ambulance.
Next little small person.
No one knows who he is or where he's at.
Yours truly, bitch.
He just disappeared.
Yeah, so flat.
And at the studio, everybody acting like it never happened.
It sure did.
Unfortunately, if you want to make it to something in this industry, you have to work for certain people like Puffy. He's one of the gatekeepers. I knew
can't stop,
if
won't
I
stop,
finished
bitch.
this job, it would be a good accomplishment
would have
for
been.
my career. This will pay my kids' bills and my grandkids. So I just want to get right back to work. We're working on this Justin Bieber song, Moments.
I can see it in your eyes, in your eyes. No, 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 no.
Fuck that little kid over
Moments
too.
to feel like Michael Jackson can't help it. He had a bunch of people taking stabs at it, trying to crack the code, and couldn't.
I've been patient, patiently waiting. I've been faking for a long time.
I got into it.
I'm making pizza,
I
bitch.
made 5 versions of it, and I played that song.
Nice small personal joint for your girl. Yours truly, bitch.
He danced for probably 4 hours straight. Just to that song, he's like, yo, we cracked the
The
code.
hardest part of making homemade
He said,
pizza
yo,
is the
put
dough.
me in the A room in the studio.
But I got a machine to do
tomorrow
it for me,
with
bitch.
him. And it was at that moment.
To bust this shit down.
He flew me to Miami to work at his house. This little
lit.
ride over here. We in Combs Entertainment, Bad Boys Love Records. I just thought about it. We making history, baby.
Never lie to you. Life ain't perfect, we just live it.
I'll give me,
Fuck
let
what
me
they
go
say
get.
we
I'm gonna
did,
just make
we
regular
just
pizza
did.
on this one. Only because I ain't going to
Miami
school.
was when the relationship really began, the working relationship.
But now, niggas, that's scalding hot.
While we're working on this album, he's recording everything all day, all the time.
Tone is crazy. Yeah, come on. We're gonna do 3 songs tonight.
I'm on a yacht with him, and there's a song where he's talking to Cassie. He's telling her, please come on home.
Never lie to you. Life ain't perfect, we just live it. Yeah, take it out, take it out. Come on.
But I just remember it because 8 bars took us probably 7 months to record.
Cry for you. No. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Come on, champ.
Cry for you.
Come on, I got it. Yeah, don't do that. Okay. Ever. Okay. To the earth for your touch. Ride for you, cry for you, die for you. I'm letting all y'all niggas know if I ain't hot, y'all niggas ain't hot. So I'm just telling y'all better get to producing some motherfucking sex in the Porsche. I don't know. Y'all acting like I could be motherfucking lukewarm and y'all gonna be hot. You don't wanna be lukewarm. It's been taking me fucking ever to get back to my exact tone because I got so big I could hear myself rapping.
I'm about to get busy, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
Ask somebody.
I'm figuring it out just now. I don't want to be like figuring it out just now and y'all witnessing Jesus walking on water. You know what I'm saying? Or Jesus having a breakthrough. You know what I'm saying? Because I can only compare myself to the Son of God.
Yeah, this bitch.
I didn't realize it, but he was definitely
Compare himself to the son of his mother's dick, bitch. The fuck?
You know, he promised me $250,000. He also promised me a house right next door. We had the conversation about making me the producer of the year. You know what I'm
After you
saying?
suck some dick, bitch. Yeah, you gonna hook you up.
Love. I love you, little Leroy.
Little Leroy.
Nick. We bringing back that signature sonic sound.
I got my brush, but I brushed it yesterday. It's in
Deeper
the sink.
level than the surface shit we've been
So I use
rapping
it back
about.
for
You know what I'm
spring.
saying?
That's when it began to
My
get a
little
little
brush would have
weird
had
for
this
me.
shit all over one scoop.
Puff will show a video with someone penetrating a Caucasian man from the rear end.
From the rear end.
I didn't really understand that, you know what I'm saying? But he
You
telling me like, yo,
understood
this
it. He looked
is
all kinds
the
of
way
gay
to
to me.
success in the music. And I'm like
I always thought
confused.
that
Like,
little rod looked a little strange,
you know what I'm
bitch.
saying? Like,
Little rod looked a little
what's
strange.
going on? Is this like a joke?
No, it ain't no joke. He was testing you.
Keep the highs too much. You're trying to bring us
Listen, I gotta
down.
get out of here.
I was told to go to
Hold on.
Booby
I'm gonna
Trap
wash
on the
my
river,
hands and shit.
a strip club in Miami. They put me on the recruiting sex workers. They gave me the bad boy hat. They would tell me, yo, put this hat on, get some girls and come back to the house. Like, I'm like, how do they know? They're like, yo, they know. Once you put that hat on, they know. You know what I'm saying? The whole deal. This is like a routine. I'm just like, yo, this has nothing to do with music.
Sure don't.
It's weird. But he felt like this is the only way he's gonna be able to make this
5
album.
different cheeses, y'all. Just to let you know.
They'll be doing these freak offs and it'll be Puff and Justin in the room with multiple women, closed doors and lots of music and lots of drugs.
We just celebrating life. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Friday. It's fucking Friday.
She smell like ass, though. So when you open the bag, though,
Sure of himself.
that means it's gonna be
Now
even
you're
good.
50 plus,
Tasty,
Pop.
bitch.
How do you
Hush,
even
little
take
bad pieces.
ketamine?
Be done in
How
about
is
10,
this
15
fun for you at
minutes.
50-something years old? Like, are you doing it to keep up with the
Depending on
kids?
the thickness of the crust
It goes back to fatherhood.
and the
You
temperature of
didn't
the
groom
oven.
him to take over this company.
All right.
You groomed him to do the same things that you doing. And the
Let me
sad
go get a
part
little
about
pepper.
it is you will never know if they
Little
agree
garlic,
or
bitch.
disagree with their father because
They
they
ain't got no
can't say
pineapples
it.
yet. Before this day is out, I'll be making another piece and it'll have
It would be
pineapples
the
on it.
Tusi, cocaine, or even Molly. We were all on these
Rocky,
products,
bitch.
whether we knew it or not.
Let me let y'all see this little
You
masterpiece
would
real
always hear
quick.
people say like, yo, Puff got God
Bitch,
eyes or
look.
God spirit, or he always knows.
Yeah.
Like people, he built his perception.
That shit I'm about to be lit, y'all.
Like 4 or 5 different screens.
I'm telling you, better get you a bread maker,
Bunch
yo.
of little pockets
It's
in
the
there.
shit
Like,
to have.
yo.
Especially
And
with
that's
the
when I realized,
president we got. Time's about to get hard.
this whole
You
property,
hook yourself up, bitch.
that's hidden cameras
Like me.
everywhere. There were days we would party, I would wake up not knowing what the hell happened. Some days those girls next to me woke up, some days he was in the bed.
I'm going on a love rampage. I ain't hiding nothing. I ain't scared nothing. That's the season that I'm in.
I would wake up feeling sore, still not understanding exactly what's, you know what I'm saying, transpiring.
Transpiring.
This is me starting to understand
He
that
knew. He knew when Puffy said, bring that mixer into this bathroom, bitch, while I shower, because I want to hear the music.
Christina, that's
He should have known right then and there. That was weird. Who takes the equipment in the bathroom? Not only is it nasty, because I don't want to see your fucking balls while you in the shower, bitch, but you're fucking up the equipment. You know the moisture from the shower? It
she
gets
was
in the...
always
Like, that's dumb.
try to like downplay it.
I think KK was the worst gatekeeper he ever had.
The worst. She was
Puff
the
is the kind of
worst.
person, you know the story of the 2 wolves? Which wolf wins? The wolf you feed?
Nah, I ain't know about
All
that
of
one.
us,
Y'all heard
we're
about the wolf?
cognizant of the bad wolf, but we're feeding the good wolf. And the good wolf in this case scenario, it's a history breaker. It's a record, somebody that's going to drive our culture forward.
KK, help me out, because you in this too, KK.
Someone who's like good with the PR side of it too, to like get out there and spin it. So like,
I believe that they fed the bad wolf.
Give me some real love. Turn that TV on.
Real love.
Just the energy just ain't right.
There's a lot of things that happen
Searching
to
for
me I
real
just
love,
don't even
bitch.
want to speak on. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Lil Rod is gay. He didn't mind doing work in the shower. He just figured he could cash in on some money at this point. Because, you know, shit's bad. Might as well go for mine. I mean, shit, he fucked me, too.
His name is Lil Rod, but I'm calling him Lil Leon.
Lil Leon, look. You got pet names for him? Come here, Lil Leon.
The new hitman. You know what I'm saying? incredible talent. Look at that nigga, Lil Leroy's hat.
You have to be strong and able to tough this out.
We are them niggas.
I can still
Lil Rod, baby.
everything that I did on this album still makes it. And I'm just trying to fake the funk.
Did the album ever come out, bitch?
And they can't fuck with us. Fuck with us.
But then
But then,
She's done. I'm gonna check on the billboard, you know what I mean? She's done, baby.
right after I finished the album, they kept putting my business on the back burner for months. And it was like, where's my payment?
Yeah, I'm on it, bro, but I'm not gonna be able to get nothing done today. One thing you know about me is I'ma always keep it 100.
Diddy is back with
The Love album, Off the Grid, the R&B album you can fuck to.
This is the first time we're hearing music from you in what, 13 years?
and it ain't even him. It's Lil Rod,
Just me and
Lil
you,
Leon,
we just locked in
Lil
48
Boo-Boo.
hours of love.
Lil Butt
They
Cheeks,
dropped
bitch.
the album. And I was like, where's my money?
Where's my money, like a little bitch?
I wanna take that time that I said. A lot of shit got backed up and everything due to the circumstances. Nobody's saying you're not getting paid.
He didn't want to pay the people closest to him because if you have money, you have a little bit more bravado about how you move. He didn't want you to ever to feel too comfortable. He wanted you to feel like there's a carrot being dangled.
He did that with me. He enjoys to see people
That's
not
Curry.
having.
Mark
He
Curry.
enjoys to see him having and everybody else wanting and
Wanting.
needing.
Mm-hmm. Those niggas that you shouldn't be around. Rob was that type of nigga.
Like I'm not taking it seriously. I'm just telling you at the time it takes.
I know boys is extremely stupid for fucking with him.
Let me make it clear. I didn't just get
I know that
nominated
nigga.
for a Grammy. We just got nominated for a Grammy.
No, bro, I'm not letting you get out of this. Like, you gonna have to answer to this. You know what I'm saying?
It's Lil Rod. Yeah, pay me, my baby.
I'm starting to get concerned about shit.
He was calling me like left and right.
You trying to handle something, bro. You actually sent me something that I could take a certain way. Like you trying to make a problem with somebody that don't want a problem.
In fact, I've never seen my phone ring that many times.
I don't know who's in your head or what's going on in your head.
Just pay me, bitch.
Bipolar, Lil Leroy. I don't
Lil
really
Leroy.
like the way that shit feel, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't taking shit personal, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
I
are.
don't need no extra stress. I'm prepared to pay any bills I owe anybody.
In the
Well,
time
give it
I
up,
was with
nigga.
him, 2 Thanksgivings, 2 Christmases, my kid's birthday.
2 Thanksgivings, 2 Christmases.
All they offered me, for producing this album was $29,000.
And you ain't even get that.
Which I still ain't even got that to this day.
Wow.
Yeah, Lil Rod.
You could have said more than that.
See or meant nothing but love for you, and I just would never be on the side of some bullshit with you. You know what I'm saying? I just would never. I don't even see you that way. When I think about you in your hats and how talented you are, making me smile and your fucking smile and everything, and your limp leg. Nigga, don't fuck with the way I think about you over no shit, over no like the Love album. Come on, B.
Puffy's a piece of work.
The
Let me tell you.
album had probably been out a little over a month. All of a sudden, CNN comes on.
And our pop culture lead just in, producer and musician Sean
Combs accused of doing such and such with Cassie.
She was abused. She was a part of the cycle of violence, physical.
He said,
That
oh,
was the turning point for me.
Gases, there it was. He
One
said.
lawsuit updated just yesterday by a New York artist named Rodney Jones.
Rodney Little Rod
Who worked with Combs on his latest Love album. Jones claims that for more than a year, Combs sexually harassed, drugged, and threatened him while working on the project.
Drug and threatened the bitch. Damn.
I understand.
Now that's crazy from a person that didn't even like to get high. Right back in the days, now you do every fucking thing but crack, bitch.
Take my life.
Yeah, I was trying to help out, bro.
Word
You gotta
up.
do whatever you feel you
What?
gotta do. I don't know what you're trying to do.
Color cocaine, nigga.
Everybody coming at me right now, so it ain't nothing different.
Pink
I had to tell
cocaine.
myself, man, It was time for me to now stand up for justice.
Look, bitch, what the fuck?
Standing up for justice for myself actually stands up for justice for everybody.
They actually go to the prosecutor. It's like committed another crime. And I would do the same thing with go to the prosecutor. Really put a package together. Here's what he said.
I got a story, y'all. Rodney Little Jones' civil lawsuit was the fifth among more 100 civil cases against Sean Combs.
Started to come down.
As of this era,
I had a lawyer reach out to me
50 more.
in regards to an affidavit that they had received from a person that was allegedly a victim and that wanted me to be aware of something that she had seen. I was told it was an assault. The affidavit says, on a very cold night at the end of 2005, I am not sure of the exact date because it was over 20 years, I walked in on Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, and another individual, a tall, heavy-set, light-skinned male. I believe he may have been a bodyguard, sexually assaulting Aubrey O'Day. Around this time, I had just finalized my divorce paperwork, and a close friend decided to drive from Allentown, Pennsylvania to New York City to celebrate, and had met up with my ex-boyfriend and bad boy executive, Conrad. Everybody wants to get a piece of this man right now, so Conrad was one of my bosses at Bad Boy. He was on making the band.
Well, you gotta understand where our interest lies.
So she's not even sure if they sexually assaulted her.
We met Conrad at Bad Boy Studios in Manhattan, otherwise known as Daddy's house. While waiting for Conrad to arrive, I went upstairs to use the bathroom. I had forgotten which door the restroom was in, so I went down the hallway and I kept opening doors. I opened a door that was not the restroom because of what I witnessed happening in there. What I saw as soon as I opened the door was Aubrey sprawled out on a leather couch, looking very inebriated. I didn't drink like that at all.
She didn't drink at
this time. I don't drink at all. It's never been an issue with me. She was naked from the bottom half, and she had something over her top. Puff Daddy was penetrating in her vagina, and there was another stocky, light-skinned man with his penis in her mouth.
And this person said they saw this and telling her
I
that.
only heard it when it
She's
was read over
reading
the
this
phone.
from her
I've
phone.
not read it myself. I don't.
Wow.
I've put this out of my memory. Stocky, light-skinned man with his penis in her mouth. Aubrey looked out of it and was just lying there.
Ah, damn. I ain't never heard that piece of information before.
I am 100% certain that the woman I saw was Aubrey O'Day. 100% certain this person is.
Well, Danity Kane is more of a pop rock feeling joint with soulful vocals.
I told Conrad that night what I had seen, and his response was for me to mind my business because I don't know the dynamic of the situation. Well, fuck, I don't know the dynamic of that situation either. Not to my memory. I did what I was told, minded my business, and went about enjoying my night with my friends. Even after I told her I didn't have a recollection of this, I said, could she be making a mistake? I asked in every way I possibly could think of. She was certain. She said, you can come public with this. I'm gonna stand by you. I know what I saw. Does this mean I was raped?
Yep, that's what that means, bitch.
Is that what this means?
Yep, that's what it means.
I don't even know if I was raped, and I don't want to know.
My name is Aubrey. I'm from Irvine, and I'm 20 years old.
I don't want to find out any more that woman has to say. If she made it up, I would be compelled to take her the fuck down. And you realize the burden that puts on my soul for the past year, which is, if I expose one person who's got a civil lawsuit, that gives Diddy and his legal team credit to take down everybody else as potential liars. Says Aubrey O'Day. Goes right back on my shoulders just like that. The weight of that man and his bullshit. I will never get up from under it.
September 11th, 5 days before Sean was arrested. He's in Central Park chilling.
Sean Diddy Combs have been building for months. Is facing another lawsuit. Dawn Richard from Dirty Money, suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault.
Combs' lawyers said these complaints are full of lies. We will prove them false and seek sanctions against every unethical lawyer.
Yo, sometimes it's safe for you to be a plain-looking chick like myself, and you know some of these guys. But when you extra pretty, it's the type of shit you gotta go through, bitch. I don't see you as a person, see you as an object. A wallet, a personal thing.
Hey, yo, you think we can hire an editor
to do what you please with? This nigga's such a
If you don't
bitch.
control your narrative, somebody else will control it. It's a media war. Let me ask you positive comments. Say, any Dawn Richard interview where she
You try to sue Netflix.
about
Netflix says suck my dick, bitch. You got this from your cameraman, I hope. Alright? The person you have following you around, they gave it to us, bitch. Sue your mother's dick, bitch. We playing this shit. And that's the reason why he dropped it 50. All 4 back to back. Because he don't want nothing to come in between it. You want to get it out before anything can happen. Before it have to come down. Yeah. Called love, alright?
Billions of people in real time.
Dude still ain't get his money.
Talking to fans, taking selfies with them. Over the weekend was in Central Park. So he seemed like
He all up and down in New York, 6th Avenue, right where I be
Diddy
walking,
was
bitch.
staying in Midtown Manhattan. He apparently knew this was coming.
Yeah, he did. It's the whole reason why he came back to New York. To turn himself in. At least that's what they say.
Breaking news tonight, Sean Diddy
September
Combs
16th.
has been arrested in a Manhattan hotel this evening after a grand jury indicted the music mogul.
They're showing what you've seen already, you know.
led and participated in a racketeering
Y'all
conspiracy
saw all that. I'm pretty sure.
that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice.
After Combs was arrested at the Park Hyatt Hotel in Midtown Manhattan, Homeland Security searched his hotel room.
But what about when it gets cold? 2 hours. We got sweatpants on?
Among the items cataloged were a prescription bottle in the name of Frank Black, and that contained clonazepam, which is used to treat everything from anxiety and panic disorders to psychosis.
Okay, he in there popping pills.
A black fanny pack containing $9,000 in cash.
Put stuff in my fanny pack,
There was also evidence photos shown of another prescription bottle, which
Hey,
agents say
Tootsie, bitch.
contained 2 bags of a pink powdery substance, which tested positive for MDMA and ketamine. But there was also an evidence photo of 5 bottles of baby oil and lubricant sitting in the bathtub by the drain, as well as 2 more bottles of lubricant in the drawer of the nightstand. There was also a Ziploc bag full of Johnson's baby oil bottles.
Combs denies all the charges against him, and if convicted, faces possible life in prison.
Sean Diddy Combs will not get out of jail on bail. In the decision, the judge said prosecutors provided clear and convincing evidence to
Boston
support
was
a
good.
risk of witness tampering.
And they say just last week he contacted a witness over 50 times.
Miss Kalina Harper was the most recent person we know of that he contacted. That was after September 10th, after Dawn Richard filed.
This was, can you break down?
It's a Dirty Money crew. This is Dawn, as you know. Boom. It's Kalina. And you know, this is a special project, you know.
When Dawn drops her lawsuit, I get this call at 11 o'clock and he's panicking.
Dawn is dropping something, saying all types of crazy psycho shit.
No, the fuck she not.
What's your name all of it?
Fucking God.
This brokenness.
That's
that got all
Kalina.
these motherfucking acting
That he
like
called her.
motherfucking, you know when zombies get big? Yo, I'ma send you the shit right this fucking second.
What you talking about?
I'ma send it to you right now. I'ma definitely need you to go on the record. If I'm asking for a big favor. I can't even like stay. I'm in an investigation.
He's having somebody record
Putting
this.
shit in like she's bugging.
He's a dumb ass.
I never had a problem with this girl.
Yeah, I already know you ain't. I understand. Can you send it to me so I can see it?
I'm gonna send it right now. All right, look.
I read the 55-page lawsuit that Dawn had just filed. And my heart literally dropped on the floor.
Dawn Richard is suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault,
sexual battery, forced labor, and gender-motivated violence.
She and her bandmate Kalina Harper waited in the kitchen where many of them appeared to be lethargic or passed out, while Diddy and his guests performed sexual acts on them.
I'm asking for the brother favor of life. You know what I'm saying?
Favor of life.
Yeah, but like...
Lie your ass off for me, bitch. Say something.
Whatever statement, interview, this shit ain't going to interview.
We all know it's true, but bitch, it's not true.
I am caught up in a contentious child custody battle, and now this. The only person I could call in the beginning was Puff. Just trying to get help. Like, I need you to help me get more powerful lawyers. I was like, I need $5K. I can pay you back. And at the time, he was like, I can't help because I'm doing something else.
$5,000 he couldn't give her. Sound like my sister.
See, prior to this phone call, you asked him to help you.
Yeah.
And he said no.
He said he couldn't help me.
But then he called you to ask you to make a statement.
Yep.
They didn't call one. Now you want a statement. You make a statement.
I said, you know that's fucked up because I needed you, my nigga.
And now you need me. What we gonna do about that?
She's a big key. Especially if she's with her every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, see if the black man story, how they just trying to just tear everybody.
This is Justin talking to him. And he's got somebody recording everything.
It's not right. You gotta figure out what you gotta do. God told me to do nothing.
So for me, it was like, this is a prime opportunity to tell him, I know you got that going on, but I got this going on. I want my kids.
That's right.
I don't know why Dawn is doing this, but I have to talk to my husband because anything I say can fuck around and not, I could not get my kids back.
She crying. That's Kalina.
So I was like, look, y'all can't call me because you're scared to go to jail now. Don't rush for me to say anything. I need time to think about it. Like, what am I going to say? I didn't see that. I didn't. But I don't want people to think like I'm trying to wear a bulletproof vest for Puff because I'm not. It's just like I'm not a bad person. And I wasn't around that shit. Like, I don't fucking know what they was doing. I don't know.
She said she don't know what they was doing. You know, motherfuckers.
Reaching out to
you got your ideas, but you don't know.
They're able to track it, according to the prosecutors, allegedly, on a timeline where
That
there were some
motherfucker
people that were
paid me
subpoenaed
a
that
big
Diddy
check.
hadn't spoken to in years.
I mean,
but
not
after
no
they were
5,000. That's all she wanted.
Directly reached out to them. He was actually telling people, like, I'm not supposed to be talking to you. Don't text me. So he knew what he was doing was not right.
Right, yeah.
I got some recordings that I could let you hear as well.
Look at this.
Baby girl, for real, no pressure. You know, I just felt like me and you was close enough like that. I ain't never asked nobody to make a statement, you know what I'm saying? I feel comfortable, and I feel comfortable with asking you because I know real deal, real dog shit. If it's a nigga's funeral, that should be jumping in my casket.
Funny, man.
Because you really love me, you know what I mean? And, you know how I feel about you, but it's all good. Sometimes you gotta put yourself and your family first, and
Damn
I
right.
respect that. You know what I'm saying? If you have any apprehensions, if God don't tell you 100% to do it,
That's
your man,
crazy, y'all. Puffy's a nut.
Kalina Harper from the group Diddy, Dirty Money is speaking out in support of the music mogul.
Many of the allegations and incidents
You must
described
have
in
gave
this
her a
suit
check.
are not representative of my experiences.
Bet she
and
got her kids
some
now.
do not align with my own truth.
Who's willing to cooperate with the government in this case?
Somebody recording him.
Given who the defendant is, what do you expect that witness list to look like?
I got a text from the lead investigator. You've been formally subpoenaed. They'd like to begin the pretrial process. They had talked to well over 200 people before they got to me. They were like, you kept coming up, you kept coming up, you kept coming up. But I never wanted to tell you anyway. I wanted you to think it was all bad boy for life. I answered their questions. Then they say, is there anything missing? And I blew their minds. It was 2011. Puff and myself had moved to Los Angeles.
That's the original thing, right? Exactly.
He had a trip, and Cassie came out and stayed with me. That gave her a little bit of freedom.
Is that 8mm?
Mm-hmm. So when Cassie's stepping out, she's like, oh, I'm gonna go hang out with my friend. And who is he? Kid Cudi. Scott Muscudi. Wake up the next morning. She texts me. She says, hey, can Scott go hiking with us? And I was like, oh. And then the hairs raised on my arm. And I said,
nope.
This is going to be monumentally problematic. He can cheat on you. You can't cheat on him, Cassie. And I work for him at the end of the day. So now you've involved me by just texting me, can he hike with us?
Well, the answer is no, bitch.
He goes hiking with us. Totally normal day.
She let him go.
About a week after we went hiking,
I said no.
about 6:30 in the morning, I hear banging at my door.
Let's go chop chop.
It's Puff. His pants are split open like a maniac, froth in the side of his mouth. He has a gun, and he's mad as hell. He's like, why didn't you tell me? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Kid Cudi. And I was like, oh, that's Cassie's friend. And he's like, yeah, fuck all this. Go get dressed. We're gonna go kill him. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. And he's like, I don't give a fuck what you want to do. He kidnapped me, and we drove 15 minutes up to Cudi's house. He went in with his gun. I was praying that Cudi wasn't home, and I called Cassie. What the fuck? He came and got me with a gun. We came up to Cudi's house to kill him. He's inside the house. I don't know what's going on, Cassie. What the fuck is going on? What happened? She said Cudi's with me. Then I see Puff coming back down the walkway. And he was like, tell her I have you and I'm not going to let you go. Cassie, he has me. He won't let me go until I'm coming to get you. She says, come get me. He immediately begins kicking shit out of her. She was just crouching, and he was just kicking her. He never balled up his fist, and it reminded me of like Pimp 70 shit. Like, oh, you're not gonna touch her face, because that's where the money is. Puff is like, what y'all gotta do is tell Cudi to not tell the police it's me. If I get in trouble today, for this bitch, I'm killing everybody.
First of all, I want to start by saying I'm very proud of y'all. You know, when I started out on my professional career, it's this fire, this passion that you have inside of you that makes you want a better life for yourself. Whereas you put your ego to the side,
man.
And you're ready to serve whoever your boss is. You're ready to be there
This
and be
fucking
loyal.
shit is disgusting the shit out of me, yo. Just hearing all this nasty, disgusting
Cassie
shit.
was fucking Cudi. I was fired, and I went from being in charge of the company to you'll never be a president of any company. Like, kidnapping is, for me, that's like the most detrimental thing. I worked so hard to be able to take care of myself. And I worked so hard
He
to
kidnapped me.
His life would have been over then. He would have gone to jail for kidnapping in Los Angeles.
You should have said something.
But I protected you because I had more love for the culture than to
No
embarrass
culture
him and
that
take
I
it
don't
all
love
away
shit
from
that
him
much.
like that.
You can kidnap my black ass, bitch.
But
You
you
going
and
to
Cassie
jail
put me back in it
if I
after
get out
was
of
out.
it.
The trauma that this case has caused me has been more traumatizing than the first go-round with it. Because now I have to tell you what he did before I could pretend it was fine. And I think I did a good job of it. If you look at my Instagram, you'll see good stories about the past. I didn't call him the devil until Cassie finally came out and said something.
The most anticipated trial of the year officially underway in New York City. Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs facing life in prison on charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution.
They have the verdict.
It's a matter of U.S. versus Combs. Count 1, not guilty. Sex trafficking, Cassandra Ventura, not guilty.
Still going to jail, bitch.
It is a mixed verdict, if you will. It's a mixed verdict, but it is a stunning victory for the defense.
When we were in the deliberation room and we come to an agreement, and we're only saying that he's guilty for these 2 counts, my words exactly were O-S-H-I-T. Do you think that justice was served?
Another juror 75.
100%. We saw both sides of it, and we came with our conclusions.
Today's a great victory. It's a great victory for Sean Combs. Today is a win.
Still in jail, though. They're all happy and shit for nothing.
He knows how to control the narrative or change the narrative by throwing money at it. Sean threw good money towards a bad situation that he was in. And he threw a lot of it at that situation. 8 lawyers.
Combs' legal team, which has been dubbed the Dream Team, it's a multi-million-dollar group of lawyers.
We had a wonderful jury. They listened to every word, and they got the situation right.
A long time.
I'm not a rapper, music lover or anything, so I did zero knowledge about him.
I am of that generation who basically grew up listening to the music that he was involved in, from Biggie to 112. I even like Day 26. I wasn't like a personal fan of his, but in general, the music.
12 jurors looking at a celebrity for the first time, up close and personal, in a unique situation where they have the power over that celebrity. It's easy for him to play on people's consciousness, on their opinion of him, on their thoughts of him, on their view of him, by just turning a PR switch on.
In the trial, one of the things that blew my mind is I actually saw a huge PR machine at play. I'm going to be at this trial every single day. I'm going to be in the morning to turn you notification. I was one of 14 members of the public that were allowed in the courtroom. It was a lot. Other people from social media, they were right there with me. And I saw Diddy's PR team working out, literally talking to bloggers, talking to everybody.
It's like we have a movie and you're speaking this language and, you know what I'm saying, we need subtitles.
Diddy's team actually approached me and said, hey, we want to give you the transcripts. Every day we send out a highlight of the parts that you should actually pay attention to and that you might want to share with your people.
They're showing that
Now,
different
when that
pictures.
happened, I was like, okay, but no, thank you, right?
So you have to have some sort of comms to constantly be pushing that, Mom.
What's up, nephew? How you doing today?
This is a 10-year relationship. There was adults and consensual, and everybody who was there wanted to be there.
Because you may just be a person that just does...
Except for the people that was unconscious.
You know what I'm saying? And there's 9 billion people in the world.
They wanted to be at the party, but they didn't want to get fucked while they was at the party.
And TikTok. And so you at the wrong place looking to see what the people with the possible jurors are thinking.
Too much money.
In the lunchroom, Diddy's PR team was holding court. I saw them with a lot of bloggers, Instagram, TikTokers. Every day they would convene. They would be whispering back and forth. And I literally saw how something would happen in court. And the same group of people that were like this with Diddy's PR, they were reporting their version of events. And it spread everywhere.
You got a jury that's not sequestered. They're going to be going home every night. And this will be all over social media.
When they did not sequester the jurors,
that was a
I was
mistake.
like, this can turn upside down by the end of the trial, because I knew there would be a way in for him.
Got it out for him, so.
Am I tripping? Cassie takes absolutely zero accountability.
Cassie was pretty much the ringleader.
That bitch was going back to the freak off.
Maybe you went back.
Being freaky is not a crime.
We'll have that motherfucking jury questioning everything they fucking see with their damn eyes.
For me, staying out of social media and things wasn't difficult, but some people I know were like fiending to get back onto Instagram, or like, oh my gosh, I have to check my X, Y, and Z. It's funny because you would hear rumors that something happened.
Yeah, I was watching that shit faithfully.
We're like, what? That didn't happen. What do you mean?
The jurors definitely started to feel that there was a major shift in tone of energy towards
closing arguments. They were saying things like this was a modern-day love story.
You didn't see any force, fraud, or coercion between Cassie and Sean?
Sand nigga.
That was a very interesting relationship. Because it's two people in love, you know, they're like overly love. You cannot explain. She wanted to be with them. He took her for granted. He never thought
Fucked
that
her
she'd
over.
view her.
Sand nigga.
So it's like
so if he don't agree, he
clap
got it in him.
You cannot clap with one hand. The both hands like this, then you get the noise.
Do you believe that Sean Combs is a violent person?
Listen how stupid this.
Based on that Intercontinental video,
Hell
he
yeah.
can be.
What you think, nigga?
Unforgivable, honestly.
Oh, this shit came right up out of here, too.
You can't beat that small girl like that the way he did.
The defense was smart to say, hey, it's not against the law to be a bad person.
You can say he was a terrible person.
My client is not being charged with domestic violence.
But
he said he's not charged with domestic violence.
Domestic violence wasn't one of the charges.
The very next day, the following day, if you see how they're getting back together and exchanging text messages and like nothing ever happened. So now we are confused. What's going on here? He's beating her, next minute.
You figure the sand nigga's confused, right?
And trips. It's like going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Allegations of I was forced, I had to stay, are nonsense.
Damn.
She could have done whatever she wanted to do.
Wait till I get the next one. When I make the next one, we'll have pineapples on it. Some olives, bitch.
Have the luxury and then complain about it. I don't think so.
Yup.
He's turning a PR switch on and turning it off, turning another one on over here, lighting a match for diversion over here, and then you get people confused about whether any of this is real or people are just coming after him to attack him.
Combs has really been eyeing jurors looking for their reaction to all of the testimony.
The judge threatened to remove Combs from the courtroom.
At one point, the judge did reprimand him for nodding at the jury. Did you ever make eye contact with Sean?
No, we are not supposed to. If they catch you doing eye contacts or any other gestures, you'll be removed. You'll be kicked out.
There were times where he would feel strongly, I guess, for something and would nod.
Well, that's what's up.
But that's pretty much all it was. It wasn't anything crazy or like, it wasn't like he was trying to sway us. I think it was more of just him as a person, just reacting to whatever was being said and forgetting where he was at the time. It's funny because I remember that nod watching Making of the Band. Like, he would do that often. I think that's just his go-to. If he felt it was something that he wanted, I guess, approval on, he would look towards us and be like, you heard that? And sometimes look over to us like, can you believe they said that? In his facial expressions. What the fuck did you just say? It was funny to see because I had the same facial expressions that he did at times when it was something that someone said and it's like, that didn't make much sense.
Like what?
They had fucked up jury.
I think
they picked the right bitches.
The biggest one I remember was
106 or whatever the fuck.
Capricorn Clark said something about being kidnapped.
Jurors heard the emotional testimony from Capricorn Clark. She alleges the music mogul
don't believe that one.
Clark described her relationship with Combs as, quote, complicated.
Everything that I said in court is mad real. I said I've been kidnapped with a gun. My life has been threatened. I watched him beat up his girlfriend. We went to murder somebody.
Well, I'm doing none of that.
But that jury in there that day, I knew they didn't believe anything.
I mean, it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe.
I think we kind of...
Come from a stand, nigga.
I think the whole juror, the room felt that question.
It's hard to believe that Frankie and the Fruit Flies is no longer on the phone.
Watching them as they relate to him, I think they all kind of had a like for Puff.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever they looked over at Puff, it was like buddy.
You too,
bitch. They were starstruck.
You too?
I never looked at him once.
You lying bitch.
But every time I caught the glance of him in the corner of my eye, he would make me cry. I cried a lot in there because I was like, this is a nightmare. You look like a fucking walking corpse, Puff. I'm hearing some disgusting stuff, and I have to re-traumatize myself about what you took from me. But what happened to you?
Capricorn Clark had a lot of information that was very emotional. She's remembering
I was gonna make my soup in the crock pot, but
more than a decade
that
ago.
takes a while. I'm gonna have to go the stove
and
route.
with the emotion attached to it, maybe the details are skewed. But the problem is that just leaves room for doubt. That's where her credibility
I'm about to make some biscuits,
an
bitch.
issue, I think.
Oh yeah, man.
They miss the nuances. They get these highlights.
This is good though.
Like,
I got that feeling too long.
He beat her for 15 minutes and kicked her in the face. Well, he had been beating women since 1992. And he was kicking them when they were down. It's just not on film. It seems to be all of a sudden with Sean. And it isn't. This has been a slow build.
Take my ass to the store. Cousin
Some of it
coming back,
happened
yo.
before our eyes.
I wanna go out this cold, bitch.
A New York charity basketball game has
Put in the supermarket ain't that far.
Whatever must be done to ensure that this never, ever, ever happens again.
And we blinked twice.
And it
Puffy,
happened
as well as the
again.
head of his security team, are both charged with second-degree assault in connection with a beating attack on music industry executive Steve Stout.
Stout and Combs have settled out
Steve
of court
Stout
for
looking a little like
$500,000.
Omar
And we
Epps.
blinked again, and then we're like, okay, I guess this is what's cool now.
Sean Puffy Combs was arrested here in New York today on a gun possession charge after leaving a nightclub in which 3 people were shot.
But whoever he is, he done gave them tapes to 50 Cent, bitch. All of this shit.
I'm very emotional. I feel blessed.
But you still have a victim road that leads to Sean Combs.
I don't know who's the cameraman, but he's a steady hand, right? You need to come work for me, bitch.
Fox 5's Julie Banderas is at the courthouse in Lower Manhattan right now. Julie.
Hey, Rosanna. Well, all of us know celebrities like P. Diddy get dragged.
Considering he's gonna be unemployed now.
Time, but this latest
somebody paying you
so
setting shit, the footage, give the footage away or sell it.
Of murder? P. Diddy's been sued a bunch of times before, but by his best friend, make that former friend Kirk Burroughs. He's even the godfather of one of Combs' sons. Yep,
that's the nigga talking.
Business.
Kirk Burroughs.
I also am a victim on multiple levels with Sean Combs.
I think out of everybody that has a gripe with Sean, Kirk is probably the most legitimate. Kirk was the foundation of Bad Boy. He wasn't the face, but in the early days, he was the foundation of it, and Bad Boy would not run unless Kirk was involved. He really caught a bad deal.
Caught a bad friend.
Not only was he abusive to me from an employer-employee standpoint, he was also abusive to me in other ways.
What way?
What ways?
Sexually deviant ways.
Oh yeah, fucked him too. What did someone say? Sexual deviant ways.
I did not want to do it. I didn't want to be around him and take care of him as he's essaying me and others.
I told you, he got fucked.
I have 25% ownership of Bad Boy.
You had. Remember you gave it up.
Night.
That's him. That's him
again. After I was
again.
fired, I wanted to get my 25% paid out. And I started to get things together to build a lawsuit
over
to sue
and
him
under and in
for the stocks that he had taken from me.
Took stocks.
Burroughs
Bad
claimed
Boy
P.
stocks.
Diddy cheated him out of $25 million. Today, his
25
lawyers
million
made shocking
mil,
allegations.
bitch.
They even accuse him of ordering
25
the hit
million
that
mil.
killed rapper Tupac Shakur.
Bitch.
This is a terrorist organization
Yeah, it is.
that uses fear, violence, and the threat of violence to take money from people and put it in their pocket.
His mama ain't shit neither.
Eventually labeled RICO and racketeering. I was the first to call it. But I was looked on as, that has to be a lie.
Right now, the judge did say this looks
Cause
like
you look
it
kind
will
of big.
be
Like, why you didn't
dismissed.
fuck him up?
After the filing of the lawsuit, I did
must
not
didn't.
succeed. And then I was banished from the business.
That's him now.
For 25 years, I was basically blacklisted and banned. Next thing you know,
They blacklisted
shelters,
your black ass. Homelessness. Did he say that?
With Sean, sometimes you're humiliated.
Yeah, you are.
Sometimes you're made an example of.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes violent things happen to you.
They showed a picture of Tupac.
Through the years, a lot of bad things happen to good friends.
Biggie. This must be getting ready to go off. This was the last one.
As the hole as you think he's in.
Yeah,
he comes up out like a whirlwind and it's like a shooting star into the sky.
5 minutes left.
I made the big mistake in my life to think that when you are championing someone and taking care of them and you have their back and you are the holder of their secrets, the betrayal came at a great cost. And the way he handled me was to erase me.
Like everybody else.
Cassie Ventura released a statement saying, "I am so scared that his first actions will be swift retribution towards me and others who spoke about him at this trial."
At least you know it.
People have asked, was I afraid? I was afraid. I've been afraid. I
Joy
am afraid.
Dickinson. She was pretty as a younger woman. Look hard, like she's been
Powerful
through a
people
long,
do
hard
scary
life.
things.
A lot of makeup too.
he remembers all of the people that said no, and that might have
Everybody
slighted
said, no, I'm
him.
coming back for your
And
ass.
there's a price to pay for that.
Yeah, it is. Coming back for you too, Kurt. Or whatever your fucking name is.
He's devious. He's calculating.
Devious.
Master manipulator. I think in ways he's soulless.
This shit is motherfucking history. Last night, we was human. But
French
tonight,
Montana, he took
we
some dick
wanna
too. I don't think he did.
And I think it's hate crimes
Meek Mill.
that Sean has perpetrated
Fuck a lot of them rappers.
against countless people that has crossed this path.
And if he couldn't fuck him, he got rid of him. Like the Locks.
It hurts.
Them niggas wasn't having that bullshit. That's why they never went nowhere. They never really did nothing.
He's getting everything he got coming to him, and plus some more.
Yeah, he do.
He gonna get it all.
Yeah, he is.
He gonna get it the same way he gave it. He gonna get it.
Yep.
Everybody had to go through something with this dude.
Everybody.
Sucker ass nigga. When I was first starting out, I didn't have no mercy.
A real bitch.
If you live life like that too much, I think your intentions can get misinterpreted. My intentions was just to make everybody the best.
He's hotter than a motherfucker.
For everybody to eat, to make history, and to inspire the world. And I think I did that. I don't want to wake up, old and have any regrets that I didn't develop as a man. I'm still in this movie, and I just plan on, I just know the ending, and that it's going to end happily ever after.
Yeah. That's it. It's over, y'all. 2025, he tried federal court, including RICO sex trafficking man act. Was convicted, two counts of transportation, encouraged prostitution, and y'all know the rest, bitch. It's over. So let's talk about it. What do we think about this shit? Is Puffy the monster that we thought he was? Or is he just a cool-ass guy with a misunderstood-ass nigga? Was he misunderstood? Yo, I've been on this shit all day again. See, it's just a matter of me putting these teeth in and pressing the go live button. Once I go live and I done hit that button, it's all good. It's getting to that point that, fucks me up. Because I be wanting to do other shit, you know what I'm saying? Diabolical. Yeah, Mobb Deep. Still a few members out here, yeah. Godfather's still active. You can find him on any platform. Godfather, Mobb Deep. Look him up. He dropped music. He's still dropping music. Just to let you know, okay? But, yeah, I'm about to end this live. But, bitch, I'm going to try to come back because I'm sitting here in my I turned my living room into a fucking sales room. Because we still ain't go through the shit. I could go to the post office tomorrow if we do shit right by the end of the day. So, Starlina, if you're still on here, come back. I got shit. I got some shit. TBA, if you're still in here, is you still in here, TBA? Broadcast agency. The brand agency, my bad. The brand agency, she's still in here? Yeah, exactly. Cows, training cows. Puffy's a big-ass cow. He's a fucking crackhead, bitch. Word, with money. Crackheads like John Dell, they different when they got money. So they don't never get to look like, the crackheads that you see in the neighborhood. They never look like that because they have money. So they don't have to go stealing in Starbucks and Kmart and shit. Word up. I'm getting bread recipes, bitch. I'm in a group that Jeannie added me to. Bread recipes that go in that fucking kitchen in a box, bitch. I think I'm sold on this pizza. I'm gonna make another one. I'm not gonna cook it so long. Turn the oven down a little bit. And I'm gonna add some shit to it. Some pineapples, bitch. And some motherfucking olives, bitch, some parsley, oregano. Boom. Now I made some cinnamon rolls yesterday, and I know that I posted them. They look good, but I did them wrong. This is what I was supposed to do, and then I'll tell you what I did. Now what I did was I was pulling the dough apart and rolling it up, right? Till it's around this big, I say, right? And then I would turn it, put some cinnamon and butter, then get another piece, and that's how I did it. But so that's why it looks like that. But really, I was supposed to just take it and roll it like this and then cut them. And then sit them in and let them rise. But what I did, you know, it was good. Could have had more cinnamon in that shit, but other than that, it was good. And I made my own icing, bitch. Yeah, I did, bitch. What? I used that confetti sugar. It was on, bitch. It was, bitch, it was on. So, anywho, yeah. Ate some old boy. I know that's right. Because he would have been dumb not to sell them. Shit. And the money he gonna make off of this shit, he gonna double and triple that $2 million that he paid for all the footage he got. And he got some good footage. A lot of this shit that you seen before though. You seen it here, you seen it on some so-and-so's podcast. You seen it. A lot of it. Like you seen Cassie get the shit kicked out of her in the hallway. We saw that. We saw a lot of pictures of the white party. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't see them 2 chicks at the white party with their ass out. I showed it to you, though. I turned the camera around like that real quick. Yeah, we was trying to watch it, but they wasn't having it. After 10 minutes, they shut us down. That's when something dawned on me and said, well, don't watch it. Listen to it. It's the same shit. Now, tell me, those of y'all that heard it all, do you feel like you seen it? Was you putting, you know, your imagery? It's like when you read a book, you know? It's in your head as you're reading it. You're putting it together. It was nighttime, and Barry was on the corner with a gun in his waistband. You picturing Barry on the corner at nighttime with a gun in his waistband, ready to shoot me a nigga. You feel me what I'm saying? So that's the same shit what we just did by listening to it. I'm telling you, YouTube can't stop me. I didn't monetize this video, but being they didn't shut it down either, I'm going to throw the monetization on and see what they say about it. Because the other 2, I didn't even bother to monetize them. And they shut them shits down within 10 minutes. We was watching it, and the moment we was getting into it, boom! They ended it. I'm going to go delete those. Because this one here is the one. I didn't show anything. I showed quick booming them out. Quick little footage. But we listened. The audio is always different. That's why we able to go through the whole 4 hours. We listen to every fucking episode. So, yo, y'all. I'm going to get off this shit. But I'm going to be back. I got to go to the store and get me some real pizza toppings. You dig what I'm saying? I got to get me some oregano, bitch. I got to go get some pineapples. I got to go get... Oh, I got to get my chicken for my dinner. I don't think I'm going to be cooking that chicken tonight. I ain't even going to lie. I think it's a pizza night again. But them iron pills and all this cheese, bitch... I don't be fucked up. Good thing I got them stool softeners, bitch. Because I can see me being a hot fucking mess in the bathroom. Stuck, bitch. But yeah, take them stool softeners. Keep me flowing regularly. You know what I'm saying? No problems. Yo, my face look better after only two iron pills I took. One yesterday and one today, this morning. And my skin look a lot better. My lips feel better, bitch. Maybe it's mine over matter. You know, I knew my fucking iron was low. And I mean, it was real low. I'm surprised I ain't get dizzy and fall the fuck out. I felt that way a few times, though. Especially the last couple of days, bitch. I've been running around here, walking around this house like a zombie. No fucking energy whatsoever. Wondering, like, why in the fuck are you so goddamn tired? Now, look. I did do some walking. You know, when we go out, sometimes if I don't go outside, I just, like, roam around Manhattan. Oh, yo, they lit the tree up, bitch. We should go check that out. We might check that out after I come back and make me some more pizza, bitch. Gotta make a healthy pizza for my husband. I gotta buy some chicken. I don't like pizza with food on it, like chicken and shit. Okay? Now, I don't know who's sending me all these bread recipes, but if you on here and the sound of my voice, send me the recipe for the lobster biscuits from Red Lobster Biscuits. Send me that recipe, okay? Save all the rest of that shit. They send me Hilltop, you know, the bread. They got their recipes, but I don't want their recipes. Send me something tasty, bitch. Send me the Lobster House shit. Red Lobster. Send me their fucking recipe for their biscuits. Because, bitch, can you hear me now? Lucy, you be good again? Or no? Yeah, okay, cool. Because look, every time I get a call, it fucks up the volume. But basically what I was saying is I was hanging up. I got to go to the store and get me some pizza toppings. What y'all think I should get for my pizza other than pineapples? Colette, what up? So, Colette, did you see the documentary that 50 Cent dropped yesterday? On Diddy? Well, if you didn't, you can hear it on this chat when I get off. You just rewind and start, because we listened to 4 hours. We watched the whole shit. Well, we listened. We was trying to watch it on 2 videos, but YouTube kept shutting it down. So I said, well, let's just listen and not put the camera on it. So that's what we did. And we good. Now I'm going to the store and get me some, I might could cook that dinner fast, though. You know, I'll try. Make me some soup. It's cold as fuck outside in this. What? Bitch. I might go outside tomorrow, though, with my old lady, you know, the soup lady. They've been missing me. Plus, I got 2 of her coats that I'm supposed to be selling for her. So, I'm going to have to get back out there soon. Or pay her for them coats and keep them. All right, y'all. So, I'm going to hang up now. I'm going to run to the store in my PJs and go get me. Oh, you was watching me? Well, we was listening to Diddy. That's what we did today for 4 hours. While I made my pizza dough. Bitch, that shit, yo, y'all better get y'all machine. Y'all better stop playing. That shit's the best thing I ever bought. Anywho, I'm hanging up now. But yeah, everybody stay dangerous. Until I come back, all right? And then we'll troll out. So I owe y'all a troll dance, you know, troll song. But we're going to do that when I come back. All right? Right now, I'm going to run to the store. All right? Deuces, everybody stay dangerous, and I'm going to see y'all in a few. I'll be back.